Third time's the charm. Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Cult Fiction, the show where myself and a handful of other nerds gather by the internet to play some Dungeons and Dragons. Welcome back. So, previously on Cult Fiction, last episode was we celebrated our show's anniversary, birthday, whatever you want to call it. It was the birth of our campaign last year. That happened this Monday, but we celebrated it last week. Here's a little acknowledgement this week and pushing on. Last session, our party here was presented an option in some Christmas gifts I sent them, as in the form of letters from various NPCs in the campaign. In these letters, Hal received a message from Romalia of the Harpers, who offered an alternate mission, seeing as earlier in the campaign, the party ran into some issues with the cultists and actually took out one of the wagons in the caravan. To prevent further issues of that nature, they were offered the opportunity to take on one of two other missions, of which they elected to do both. There was one, the chance to go to Ruathym, the island just north of Nerth, which is the place Chiron is from. Additionally, they have another mission to go to Chigartha, the Elven Isles where Hal's father is from, as well as a person that they met earlier in the campaign as well, and some other ties. Regardless, of the two, they chose to first go to tackle the Ruathym quest. Additionally, there is a plan to head to the island of Nerth, to the city of Viculus Ignis, where Chiron is from, to have some political negotiations. With that being said, our party is currently in Waterdeep, having just walked out of the Silver Harp after receiving more information on the quests they have been tasked with. As of now, the lot of you have just stepped outside. Your horses, I believe, are tied up right out front. And with that, what would you like to do?
Well, she gave me, so she did give me, or she did send off to have the thing written to take to Nerth, correct?
She gave you a letter from herself, which was she stamped with the Harper logo, and you stamped with the Order of the Gauntlet logo.
Oh yes.
Then there was also talk of the Order of the Gauntlet preparing their own message to be sent as well, which was to be met at the docks. You are supposed to head to the docks to meet up with one of two ships. It is either the Wind Rider or the SurfSkimmer. One of the two is in port at the moment, and that is your vessel for transport.
I might switch my device number because it's freezing, so I'm just gonna.
Yeah, everyone's a little slower tonight. Apologies. We are. It's
you calling me slow?
Archer's actually fine. It's the week between Christmas and New Year's, so everyone's kind of out and about, and stuff happens. But we're making do. Okay, I suppose. While you guys are standing there, the scribe from earlier comes up. Oh, excuse me, gents. Your horses, they aren't going to be able to make it on the boat ride with you. If you'd like, we can keep them here, keep them all fed and trained.
I think that sounds like the best idea.
If it has to be so. But make sure you take good care of Buck, because he's not going to be wanting to chained up the whole time.
Very
Also,
well.
I don't think anyone else can ride him, so
He's a bit aggressive.
you may have to
Just a little
improvise.
bit.
Well, we'll do the best we can.
Careful, my horse sometimes his eyes go purple, but that's normal.
All right then. I've seen weirder. Well, oh yes. Sorry, hold on, almost forgot. And he pulls a pouch from his side. And which one of you is the keeper of the group fund?
That would be me.
He holds the brown bag out to you, and you hear the clanging of coin inside.
I
For
will add this
your
to
troubles, that is 40 platinum for the group.
our. Understood. I will add it to our groups.
Divide as you will, if you deem it necessary.
It's a group fund. If we ever need to use it, we use it as a group.
Very well. By the way, the well, I lost my train of thought. Well, if I ever
What
need
is a
to, I
train?
will just send you. They're well, it's a bit complicated to explain, but it's another continent. They have this weird system. It's basically a vehicle. Never mind.
Right.
Yes. Yes. So, protocol for this. Once per day, every day, I will send at least one of you a message in a short burst. You are to reply, confirm if you have heard the message, and then I will continue on with my message. This will continue until the entire message has been spoken. You may then repeat or relay whatever information you deem necessary to us. And I will follow the same protocol, again saying confirm every time. And that is how we will communicate.
So repeat that sequence of how you wish for us to reply one more time.
The way this works is it is essentially akin to a sending spell. So speech comes in short bursts. However, it will be cut off. So you will need to reply confirm every so often for us to be able to communicate properly.
Understood.
Thank you.
Confirmed.
I'll add-
Also, this will come through the scroll that you provided, correct?
This will you will hear this in your mind about once per day, and you are to respond as such, which will then appear on this page of my book, and on and on from there.
Understood.
Technically, we do not need all four of you. However, it is deemed necessary in this situation if something is to go wrong. However, do note that contact with one or multiple of you may be severed throughout your expedition. Notification of such a thing will happen across you via daily message. But
Understood.
always at least one or two of you will be able to contact us. So if there is one person to be receiving our contact among you, I assume it will be Hal.
He is the
Very
Harper,
well.
so
Yeah. Does make sense.
Yeah.
Safe travels to you. If there's anything, come back to us. Oh, minor details from what I recall as well. On Shagartha, There is a tavern known as the Sylvan Harp. That is where you will find the Harpers there. And there is essentially it's an enclosed building, stone brick, sort of like a camp, and that is where the Harpers are on Ruathym. You'll know it'll be the Harp logo, and he points up to the Harper crest. However, the Harp will be in the form of more of a grimace.
What was that name again?
For which
The place where the Harpers are. You said it was a tavern.
Yes, the tavern in Shagartha is known as the Sylvan Harp.
Oh, okay, I got confused by this tavern's name.
It's a play on it.
Yeah,
Elves and
very
all.
well. I see.
Elves do love their wordplay.
Well, I'm rather busy at the moment, so I think I'll head back in. Do as you wish, and please leave as promptly as possible. This is an urgent matter. Good day.
Good day.
Anything else?
Good day.
I think that's everything. I think
Thank
we're
you for your
ready to
help.
go.
Goes back inside. Be safe. Send word. What's that?
Do what we can.
Door shuts, and you have your small escort of order members beside you. You have Brink, the one once known as Robert, now with a new name, and maybe one or two other order members, but they are there just silently.
All right. Well, are we waiting up for anything, or are we just heading towards the
Well,
docks?
we need to move first to go visit the individual I was talking about. I believe that he would be more than willing to help us.
Very well. Anything we should know about this individual, or?
Not a whole lot to him. He's a very adventurous individual, fairly outgoing, because like he's been traveling on his dad's dime since he was, since he was younger than Tharnak whenever I first met him.
I was
I
only
would say
18.
he was. That's what I'm saying. He was younger than that whenever he was traveling.
So he was a child.
Basically, yes.
Mhm.
He's also a half elf, so take that as you will.
So he's definitely a child.
Yes, he's just like Hal.
Former child.
Can he read?
This is
I would-
insulting.
Well, also, you said there were 2 order members with us?
Yep, there is a bugbear woman who has yellowish hair covering her body with it. Most of it is actually showing spots of white at this point. She has a slash across one of her eyes, which is completely white, as if she is blinded someone. The other one is fine though.
Okay. Well, Chiron's gonna look over at the 2 of them and be like, "It's nice to meet the 2 of you. I appreciate the escort."
There's just a silent nod from the. It's strange. You haven't really seen anyone who looked like this before. He looks like he's covered in dirt. He has dark skin and is like almost dare say made of earth. Not quite, but it's a strange individual. Mostly robed. And the bugbear woman turns in. Oh, I brought these in case anyone wanted them. And you see there is a tray with 4 cookies on them.
Well, that is very kind of you.
Yeah. Holds it
It's
out.
good to see
Kyra-
both of you again. Wasn't sure if I would ever make it back this way.
Well, we had to move.
Chiron will also give one of the cookies a try.
Okay. As you bite into the cookie,
Roll a Constitution saving throw.
I
it's
wouldn't
actually really good. You end up scarfing it down. Go ahead and give yourself 4 temporary hit points.
Dang, I was gonna take a cookie as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow, okay.
That's the chef feat, man.
Yeah, Theo's gonna take one as well because he already knows how good these cookies are.
Yep. You are inspired.
If they're offering up to everyone, Hal will
Yep.
take one as well.
One for each of you.
Nice. Food. Hal loves food.
And Robert stares enviously. But hides it.
Also, I'm pretty sure Robert was an heir, not Earth.
He was in Earth because he had Pass Without a Trace.
You're right.
That's definitely an error. Or,
Nope.
well,
That's an Earth thing. Trust. I know my shit.
But do you now?
I know other people's characters better than they do. Oh god. Me. Alright. What are you guys doing?
Crying.
well, let's get on the road. And Chiron is going to begin walking back towards the like the dock area of town, going to visit. Let me find the name of the place one more time.
Taming the Sea Dragon?
I think that was what we said it was, but I wanted to make sure.
That sounds like an innuendo. I'm uncomfortable.
You're uncomfortable?
Uncomfortable.
As you walk away,
That's a
Hal,
big snake.
with one last massive snake.
That's a big snake.
As you
Snake
take
is
one
far
last
too
look
large, sir.
at the silver harp, you see the face of the elf Remalia looking out at you, as well as the longing eyes of Buck, who look. as you
Ah, that's so
walk
sad.
away.
I'm gonna miss Buck. I wish we could sneak him with us.
Can anybody use a striking spell?
That's gonna be a no. And
I
yes,
just
that is the name of the tavern that we're looking for. Taming the Sea Dragon.
All right. So you're headed to the dock ward of Waterdeep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Pushing on through the light gray city, you pass beautiful light buildings of birch and oak. You see these people in the street just walking freely and happily. You are in the city of splendors, and you're about to leave it. As you push down towards the dock ward, though, things begin to get just slightly darker. The air is thick with salt, and the breeze begins to be a bit more apparent as you draw down to the water side. Walking along the docks, you scan around Chiron looking for the place that you once stopped at before. Make a perception check for me.
A perception check. Okay.
Just Chiron?
Chiron, you have advantage. Everybody else just make a straight perception check.
Okay. Well,
It's
that's
18
people in
and
the other
15,
room.
so it's 18. Straight 18.
Okay. Anybody else?
10.
Need to go to skills. Perception.
15.
That is a 12.
All right. You guys spend the better part of half an hour, walking along the massive coast of this city. Tharnak, you catch something out of the corner of your eye, a strange symbol. As you're about to open your mouth to say something, Chiron, you immediately recognize the symbol of a sort of hanging wooden circle that marks the entrance of the Taming the Sea Dragon. You see a symbol of a serpent, sea serpent, going all the way around this circle, almost biting its own tail, and in the center, a sort of turtle shape, which has a stranger form than the average turtle, silhouetted. With that, you recognize the place where you stayed.
Awesome. Well, Karen's gonna look back at everybody. Well, look like we found it.
Looks
All right.
interesting.
How did
It's
you
a
say
very
you, how did you say you knew this person? Just curious.
back when I first came to Waterdeep, this was the place where I stopped at because it was so close. And the moment I got off the ship from my homeland, I met the son of the owner of this place. That's the person who I'm looking for.
Oh yeah, I take it that's him. Okay.
Yep.
I'd just like to
And-
know before I go into situations who we're dealing with.
Yep. I met his son the moment I stepped off the ship because he noticed that I was coming from somewhere that he had seen like symbols from before, and he looked at me and was like, "Hey, you must be a traveler as well." And then me and him got to talking about adventuring, and yeah, he's a really cool dude.
Fair enough. All right.
Let's go see if we can give him a find.
All right. Pushing into the tavern, the oak doors open with relative ease, though this is ease for you, Chiron. To anybody else, these doors would be a bit heavier as they're meant to be sturdy against the sea breeze. Pushing open, you see inside familiar serpent-painted walls that wrap around. You see just beautiful draconic decorations, various types. You see scales, painted fish, underwater environments that have been painted onto the walls in a beautiful form. You guys can tell this is a little bit of a higher end establishment, just slightly. It's not extremely fancy, but it's not poor. It's far superior to the place you stayed last night. The tavern is relatively quiet at this point in time, as it is early morning. You do see one person who is standing behind the counter. He has black hair, it's rather short, and a long black beard. He's wearing a green apron, green clothing. And there is one other thing in this place, and that is a black cat. Chiron, you recognize Matthias Cantorus, your old friend. Looks a little like
Hey,
this to everybody else.
nice.
With that,
Well, Chiron. Oh, sorry.
hey, welcome.
Nice to see you again.
And you as well. Come, please. He kind of motions out to the stools in front of the bar.
Chiron's gonna come take a seat at the bar.
The
They
rest
will
of you?
follow.
Stark's gonna do the same.
Yep.
Hal?
Yeah, yeah. Let's do the same.
Okay. It's a lot of you sit on the bar. He leans in. Can I do you for a drink this morrow? Wake you up
Very-
nice and good?
Very much so. I could use a nice ale.
All
Very
right.
well.
Sure thing. He goes on. Dragon's Fire is on sale today. If you're interested in that.
You know I could never handle that.
I don't know about that.
You could have yet tried. He puts
Even
down.
after my adventures, I still couldn't handle that, Matthias.
Well, you say so.
Oh, come on. You know that. You remember the night that we drank that. I couldn't remember any of that.
I'm not sure if I do remember that night, but all right. Oh,
All I remember is the next morning I woke up and had the worst headache and hangover that I've ever had in my life. Hands down.
oh well. Aren't you going to introduce me to your friends here? Huh?
Ah, yes. How rude of me. Matthias? Ouch.
What?
I guess I'm not introducing you to Hal then.
Haldry, nice to meet you.
All right,
He just
not
did.
Hal. You shake hands with the fellow half-elf, and he nods. Oh,
Okay, where's everybody sitting? Are y'all sitting around me, or are y'all sitting all to one side of me?
Whatever's
guess-
the least convenient.
Wow, so you're sitting at the other end of the bar.
Yeah, we just kind of left you making our own table. No,
No, we can scoot around you.
sorry, I've never met this man before in my life.
I don't know who this
Yeah.
man is.
I don't know who this is. We met him
Idiot.
like an hour ago.
Just won't leave us alone.
He won't stop. He won't go away.
God, you bring a man out of a prison camp and suddenly he wants to be your best friend.
Like, how dare he? Just be grateful and move on.
But he still has all my money. So,
Yeah,
like,
so that's all my money. So I'm stuck here. Alright, so dude, let's take a seat next to you.
The fellow here beside me, his name is Theo.
Nice to meet you. Take it this
Pleasure.
is your bar or tavern?
well, actually, it's my father's, but it's a bit of a family business. I've been working here for a few years.
Well, that's seems like it's going pretty well. Seems like it's a well-run place.
Well, it's a lot more active at night.
Fair. And how you ever drink that Dragon's Fire stuff, I have no idea. I know someone who does it, and just no. Bad memories.
See, Matthias, I'm not the only one.
I have a feeling Dragon's
bad-
Fire is a lot like Fireball,
No. It's
10 times stronger.
no. What is it like? It's like
Everclear.
I would say it's like Everclear.
I still imagine it's like Fireball, Everclear. Like Everclear, but it's also Fireball.
flavored.
I think you just like Fireball.
Fireball,
Dude,
will
it's
knock
Fireball
out
flavored
anyone
Everclear.
with, like,
It's like the
30 degrees.
Fireball it's like the Fireball fandom of this world. It's just like fire.
Take Fireball, mix it with moonshine, and then you're on the right track.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
All right. Well, you still haven't introduced us, so
I mean, obviously you've met my friend Hal already. But the other tiefling there on the other end, that is my friend Tharnak.
Nice to meet you. Name's Zara Kalu. I put my hand up.
Pleasure. And who's the little one? Points to Blaze.
Oh, this little one?
it's Theo.
Yes, this is one of the friends that I've made on our little journey. His name is Blaze.
I think they're the same height.
Um,
That's how, I mean.
that's true. They are the same height.
That's why Hal had to jump ahead and get the joke in first.
Wait, what? What did I miss? What did I miss?
He goes, who's little one there? He goes, no, that's Theo.
Uh,
I'm like, damn, I'm pretty sure they're the same height.
Oh.
with that, you see the black cat that's been stalking around the tavern hops up on the bar and walks over to Blaze. Not on the table, Pepper. Picks him up and puts the cat back down.
I see you still have your little companion too.
Yeah, she's growing on me.
I remember she was very, very young whenever whenever I first came through here.
Yeah, that she was.
How well have you trained her?
Oh, she
Does what she wants.
well, she'll never live up to Shadow, that's for sure, but
Yeah. Well, that's a hard one to live up to. So
well, if you can live up to a Displacer Beast. Nevertheless.
I mean,
Cat
yeah.
scratches the cat's chin.
Well, where's your father? I figured he would be around too.
Oh, the old man's getting some sleep. He was up late last night.
Like always, taking care of this bar.
Yep. I'm pretty sure he will never retire, so
This will be his job until he passes, which will
Hmm.
probably never happen because he will eventually find a way to not die.
through sheer being a barkeeper, evidently.
When that happens, can you share that information with me?
I've heard stories.
I wrote cringe for me for a second there, so I have no idea what was just said.
Goodness
Oh.
gracious.
I looked up D&D tavern drinks because I was like, oh, what do people drink in D&D taverns? So we're sitting one, and some of them are so weird and have actual effects.
What?
Like one that you drink will just minus 5 HP. One gives a person a high pitched voice for 1d4 hours.
Oh my god, that sounds great.
I know it's off topic, but I was just like, I want to see what kind of drinks are here. Because I was like, oh, there's probably a menu. I was like, okay, dude, look through that because I don't know what drinks here. So I looked up an actual tavern menu in D&D.
Fair.
One of them, there's Dragon Fire and also Dragon's Piss. Sorry to get everyone on topic. One of them is just an instant DC 15 concept.
Yeah.
That's the one I
I've
had.
had the DC 15 concept one before.
It's called a Shamrock Shake.
That's the one I had that failed right away.
No, there's one called a Shamrock Shake. A DC 15 con shake, unless the person drinks it has an Irish accent sounding.
Oi!
Alright, well, this will be a fun one. Okay.
You guys
We're
find
not
out
day
why I
drinking.
made you guys find out why I made Tortrum. God damn it.
Just to drink.
One of them gives you True Sight for 1d4 minutes on the third drink of it.
Oh.
I get the feeling
So-
this is not a canon menu.
I was about to say you get true sight, but then you have to make a DC 15 con save.
Each time. Because you have to get 3 drinks.
Oh my gosh.
So
Well, Chiron's gonna look at Matthias and be like,
Alright, I'll stop reading it. But
Caird's gonna look at Matthias and be like, "Well, pretty sure I have some interesting news."
Oh, all right then.
So you remember you were talking about the weird hearings you were getting from some of the sailors in port about some kind of weird group out down in the south and kind of in the west.
Yeah.
Well, we found them. In particular, I found them, got captured, and then
We
these crazy lads right here actually came and saved me. So
You got
Yep.
captured.
yeah, and tortured for a while. It was a bad time.
Goblins can be bastards.
Oh no, these weren't goblins. No.
did
These
meet some
were.
goblins, but
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Well, I didn't meet them. I met all of the dead ones that you all killed, but
We didn't kill them. The cult killed them.
oh, okay.
That's true.
You had a run-in with a cult.
Yeah, it seems like the stories you were hearing were all pretty true. Needless to say, this group, it's very bad. And apparently they've spread their influence to the islands off the coast. Possibly to Ruathym.
You were in Greenest, weren't you?
I was.
Oh,
Well,
shit.
after I got saved.
He saw the aftermath. We were there when it happened.
Yes.
Well,
I don't need to know one of those drinks. We keep talking about this.
Yeah, I would say we probably shouldn't keep talking about this. My friend Hal over there is actually from Greenland. So
my condolences.
Appreciated.
Pushes you another ale. This one's on the house.
Thank you.
Ah,
Please don't be one of the D6 15 ones.
Not just a regular ale.
it's just ale.
Some of these drinks are crazy, and most of them apparently are normal. But there's not like a normal list of drinks. Apparently, it's people just made them.
Homebrew can be fun.
literally.
But like most of them are like real drinks in the universe. They're just not stats for them. Like they're like in like random books and stuff. Like one of them just sold as a single drop of wine. It's really weird.
So I came to talk to you to see if you would like to join us. You know the coastal islands much better than I do. Like, holy crap, all the stories you told about visiting all of those islands south of mine. Wow. That would have been some cool journeys to have. But you know those islands better than I do. And I would really appreciate your help.
Well, coastal islands are a bit different than the far out ones. Ruathym in particular is a place I can't say I've explored a great deal of. No, it's cold and not very fun, but
Didn't you say that you at one point went and visited the islands around, or the actual island of Jagartha? Or at least the islands close to it?
there are no islands close to Jagartha. I only know of the place because my dad talked about passing there at some point. I believe, from all I've heard, they're very exclusive people, and no one would quite fare that well. I have experience with traveling quite a ways, but I can't claim to know everything. I can use my knowledge of places I've been, though, to perhaps aid you in finding other places how situations might work in one mountain might be the same as another, or how they might be completely different. I'm a young man, and to be honest with you, Chiron, I haven't left this bar since Shadow died.
I do understand that. At this point, I would probably be the same way if this little one right here passed. So I understand that. The one thing, though, that you would really be able to help us with is you know a lot of people. You know so many people that have traveled these waters, and more than likely, we would end up running into one of them. And you already know more about Jakarta than I do, because if you know how exclusive they are, the first time I heard that was from the people that assigned us the job.
They're private folk. Most people don't know the islands exist. I only know, really, because one, my father, and two, I've had a few come through here.
Jakarthans, or people that have traveled to it?
People from Jakarta. Very few leave. Very few travel, from what I've heard speaking to a couple.
Yeah.
Chiron, I've lost my wanderlust. I don't feel the urge to leave anymore.
You sound just like your dad, too. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that.
It
But
feels wrong.
what, to not want to leave?
Yeah,
To
all
not
the
want
places
to...
I've been, all the things I've seen, and yet now I'm content with being holed up in a tavern with a replacement cat.
Well, the offer stands. We would love to have you with us. You've got a lot of experience on your side. More than me, I know. I'm not quite sure about the rest of us, but more than me, I know.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. Hey,
Straight roll.
I am proficient in that. That's a 19 plus 5.
Folds his arms next to you. It's a solid 30 seconds of just silence. I mean, Pepper leaves the tavern. You know, she's happy out there in the world. Maybe she wouldn't mind going a little farther, seeing a few more sights. Chiron,
Well,
if I aid you, I need you to understand. I may not be in my peak form.
And he
Dies
drops
on the
dead.
spot.
just drops.
Oh, sorry.
How is
Whoa.
that supposed to help?
uh, he he's a bit. You can tell he's holding some apprehension here. But you can tell there's just something about your presence and bringing up all the time you've talked and the conversation you've shared. You can tell there's something in him spinning. He's not quite there yet, but he's willing to give it a good hearty try.
Well,
He's
if you
also-
haven't do what?
He's also been in a tavern for multiple years. And
Yeah.
not
Well,
his game, but he's still capable.
well, for going on a year. Yeah, because he had just gotten back from a trip when I met him, so he's been in the tavern for going on like a year and a half.
Pepper was.
Yeah, well, no, it's probably been like 2 years. Yeah, that's about right. Karen's gonna look at him and be like, being in peak form, what does that even mean?
You, Skyron.
Oh,
That
gosh.
means you.
No way. Matthias, I haven't been in peak form since I've turned 18. I've been slowly going downhill ever since. You gotta remember, I trained from the time I was young, so.
Whatever.
If you are,
This is peak tiefling performance. Literally, this is peak
This is-
tiefling performance.
this is peak tiefling look right here. If you are worried about it, we can train on the ship, because it's a pretty good ride.
How far is it? I guess I should have asked before we agreed to travel there.
Well, we have to make a pit stop at an island off the coast. Well, at least normally you do.
I actually have.
Whoever.
Actually, I have the
Do
distance
what?
and everything. I have the distance and everything, but
Yeah,
you didn't
It's-
ask, so.
probably.
I mean, I was asking in character. Like,
I would say, out of character, I want to say it's like a 3 days journey or 4 days journey.
no, okay. I mean, compared to what we
But
just did, that's not too bad.
It is a. It's actually depending on weather conditions and everything. It could be anywhere between like roughly around a 5-day journey.
Yeah. Between a 4-day
That's what
journey
you
and a
just-
7-day journey, depending on weather conditions.
Yeah.
More traveling.
Yes.
And if you're traveling safely, then it typically takes longer than if you just want to,
Yeah.
get there.
Well, yeah, we would have to make a stop in an island off the coast, because normally that's where we would resupply. But typically it's anywhere between a 5-day journey and an entire week, just depending on the weather and how fast our ship captain wishes to go.
Very well.
Shit. Yeah.
You still have that bow, don't you?
Pull open the cupboard right before you and look down for a brief moment, reaching down and picking up a long bow. See, it's covered in dust. There's clanging of glass as it had some stuff on top of it.
Wow, you had that stuffed back there. Been kind of hard to use that if you ever needed it.
Well, that's what the crossbow's for, but
That's
not quite my forte.
Very well. He said, well, maybe I can help you with that. He's going to cast Presentation to clean the bow. So it looks all ready to go. Give him that little morale boost.
I have not seen this bow this clean since the day I bought it.
Yeah, I was about to say that bow wasn't even that clean when I met you.
I figured you could use the, morale boost. You might have to use it, so might as well make sure it looks maintained.
Puts it on the counter.
Wait, can you do that with my stuff?
No, I don't work for free, my man.
So dumb.
Shuts the cabinet and All right. All right. I'll get my things
like-
in order. All right.
My brother's a ton of friends over right now, so
Yeah, it's
ignore
all
any
the same to you.
music you hear.
Ah, copyright. Yay. It's okay. I'm gonna fuck it up anyway. With that, I will go get my affairs in order. Speak to my father and let him know I'm leaving. I'll gather my supplies and all that.
Also, didn't your father make a couple journeys out towards Ruathym direction?
I'm sure he's been there before. Yeah. Although I'm not sure he spent a lot of time by Ruathym specifically. Rather
Well,
nasty place.
It is. It's a rather disgusting place. I don't like it there, but I guess I'll have to be there just to solve this issue. But what I mean is, let him know what's going on. Because if I remember correctly, like one of the first days I was here that week, he said something about having journeyed out there or having a friend out there or something like that. But I was so hammered whenever he said it, I barely remember it. But I remember him saying something about that, and just let him know. Let him know about what's going on.
All right. Sure. We'll do. I may be a minute, so we'll just get you another round for each of you. And do you want something to eat? A hearty breakfast, or have you already eaten, or is there?
If you don't mind, I can cook
Couldn't
it.
hurt.
Sure.
And
Okay,
Chiron's
so-
gonna walk around the bar and start cooking some breakfast for everybody.
I wonder if he has anybody
Got
to.
anything for a snake?
He's
That's a
the
good
cook.
question. Let me see what I have, Tharnak.
I mean, there's probably fish around. I was six. Or
And
something.
Chiron's probably going to begin cooking up a nice like fried fish and
We're on the wharf. Like,
yeah, fish is pretty plentiful. Probably like a fried fish and maybe like some fluffy biscuits.
the
And he'll probably do like a moderately sautéed fish for Balboa and
and make one for Commodore too, please, because he'll definitely eat a bird. Fish is their main source of food.
Chiron will definitely do that.
He's a
And then
hawk, so probably not, but he's not a seabird.
and then
He'll eat it.
Chiron will and then Chiron will dice up a medium-sized fish for Blaze, and he'll cook half of it and leave half of it raw, and give that to Blaze.
Blaze is currently getting the shit beat out of him by Pepper as he got a little too close to her. So she's battering him.
He's gonna call Commodore over because he didn't want to bring a hawk into a restaurant. And there are people there.
Chiron will call Blaze, and wherever Blaze is gonna eat, he's gonna set down like a rag on the bar.
About half an hour passes. 45 minutes. You guys have
I
had.
was gonna tell the other order members that they can come in and eat too, because
Yeah.
they're so
Oh,
sitting
yeah.
outside.
Weren't we supposed
Oh,
to leave
yeah.
with haste? Is that what we were told?
Yes,
Yeah.
but we're recruiting new talent.
You were.
Fitting new talent.
We're recruiting new talent is
After-
what I said.
Oh, I just said fitting new talent.
After a brief.
You can't just tell someone to up in their whole entire life and give up their tavern like an hour.
Yeah, like that's not.
He's gonna need
hire,
someone to
It's
take over
called-
for him.
It's called being spontaneous.
Which I would say that Matthias was plenty of that in his young age.
With
What were
that,
the names of
you
the
guys
ships
have
again?
recruited
Because I feel
Matthias.
Hey.
The names of the ships. He's in the player chat now, so
Hey.
or the character tabs. So you guys will be able to play him with the same way we would have done Jamna.
Nice.
Hey,
half elf
then-
ranger.
There were two ships. It could have been one or the other, as they are in rotation.
let's see. One was the Swift something.
One was the Wind Rider, and the other is the SurfSkimmer.
SurfSkimmer.
Mhm.
Just want to make sure it wasn't a ship that I knew. I doubt it is though.
Nope.
Steven knows one captain. That's about it. Nope.
After this time, Matthias returns. You see him no longer in his apron, but in his leather armor with bow strung over his back, in adventuring gear. You can tell it's not like it doesn't
It's a little
fit
tight.
right anymore. Yeah, it's tight. He's put on a good amount of weight. It's this strange like heroic moment as you watch, a valiant hero step through the door, shining in garb, except he's just overweight and has a long beard, and he's
A,
just
a
he's
good
like
a
that-
good e- a
disheveled.
good example is Boba Fett in
Yeah.
Mandalorian.
No, Mandalorian.
Sarah's
He's also wearing an entire thing
general.
of. He's wearing an entire outfit of robes underneath it, so I guess it kind of makes sense why. But like,
That's fair. But like, it was genuinely very tight.
you gotta think he's like significantly older by this point.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Also, his
Oh,
entire
right.
body has been dissolved in acid, so not as fun.
Oh,
True.
how did I ever wear this?
I
With
cast
style,
bending.
sir.
Looks like
I don't
we're
know if
gonna
bending
have
works
to do
that way.
some. Does restoration work that way?
Restoration? Well,
Yeah.
mending only fixes things. I don't think it would adjust sizes like that.
What if,
Think
what if you
magic can
break
fix
it?
this.
How about this? Why don't we just do some
Get
training
it
on the ship?
tailored.
All right, sure.
We can do some
Alright.
workouts on the boat. It'll be fun.
All right, Pepper.
It's
Come,
my fair share of training people.
come. Fucking hell, Pepper.
Just get a bag.
Do you have any
Picks
treats?
up the cat. Picks up the cat and holds it and crawls onto his shoulder. All right. We're going like this then. The black blending in with his hair. All right. Slouches a bit.
She's just a little bit stubborn. That's all.
A little bit.
Just a lot stubborn.
Just don't tell her we're gonna be on WATER.
Is that an issue?
You mean the OCEAN?
Yeah.
He means the SASEA.
The SAE?
SAE.
The Society of Automotive Engineers?
Yes.
We'll
SAE.
figure out if she likes it one way or another, but one way to find out.
Wait, has she never been on it before? Ooh, this will be interesting. Well, I can't say anything because I figured this will be pretty interesting for my little one right here. He's been on a river before, but
This is
never
different.
on never on the ocean.
Shall we head out?
I say we shall.
I suppose we shall.
Just so I'm clear, we're not supposed to tell the cat that we're heading to.
No.
Okay.
No. I'm gonna stop you right there.
I'm just gonna stop you right there.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Oh, okay. Here goes. He walks up to the tavern door and pushes it open. That's
And
cool.
Chiron's gonna follow him out.
To the boat.
Don't you still
I
have
mean,
that?
shit.
Don't you still have that really thick? Don't you still have that really thick wool jacket that you had?
I do. It's wrapped in a bag.
Oh,
Figured
it is.
wouldn't.
It is about to be winter, so
Oh damn.
Let's see. Let's see how much money in fact I do have. They would like to
Just so
purchase
you're
two
aware.
things before he leaves, but those things are probably available on the docks anyway. So
Okay, what are you purchasing?
navigator's tools.
Okay.
like a
No.
sextant and
Yeah, it's a
a
kit.
compass.
Like you can
and-
buy.
Yeah.
Did you
Navigator's
just
Is
say?
that really?
Cool.
Did you
Alright.
just say a sextant?
Yeah, that's what it's
Yeah,
called. It's called
do
a
you know what
sextant.
that is?
Yeah.
The bard thought of something else.
Yes, so you're just a sex
Oh.
tape.
Ah.
There goes our wholesome pal.
Oh. Well, here we go.
Hal's having some sort of awakening.
He's finally going through
Chiron
puberty.
would actually like to get a set of these too. Actually.
Okay. As you're headed down towards where where more of the boats are clustered, keeping your eye on the surroundings, go ahead and make perception checks.
I'll use.
For the boat,
That is a 17.
So,
you know? And while you're doing this,
It's rolling. 16 for
Chiron.
Hal.
12.
17, 16, 12. Yep.
sorry, I'm using my phone as a character sheet, and I'm using the app. I have to remember how it all works. Perception.
Roll real dice.
I left him in the other room,
Shit.
and there's like a bunch of people.
Okay.
Clickety
upstairs.
clackety.
Roll to attack you. That is a 22.
You're about to
Okay.
get attackety.
Chiron,
Second.
while everyone is
Also, I'd like to buy a
walking.
backup book, but like other than that, that's probably
Also, you could have done that at Timothy's.
okay.
Just Chiron. Oh, wait, is this a normal spellbook or an enduring spellbook?
Oh, just do
Enduring-
a backup one.
Yeah, basically an enduring spellbook is a magic spellbook that does not get damaged by fire or water.
Oh, I didn't know people sold this here.
Yep, I believe that might have been on sale in Timothy's shop. If not, it'll be on sale today. There you go.
Okay, I don't think it was, 'cause that's why I bought the grimoire.
It's on sale today.
There you go.
I don't know how much money that would be though, because I don't have a ton of it.
I will tell you. Well, hold on. This is a magic item. So 400 divided by 2, 200. What's the percentage that it's off? Let me roll my dice. This is how I calculated everything. Okay. Okay. So you got it for about 20, actually.
20 gold?
pieces. Yeah.
Damn. All right, I'll
Oh,
take
yeah.
that.
Yeah.
That is a hell of a deal. So okay,
Got a really high fucking price off it.
Yeah. Okay. So equipment, magic equipment. I'm gonna buy navigator's tools and it's enduring spellbook.
Okay. So
You said it was
Yeah.
20 gold for that.
runs off while everyone. Yes, 20 gold for the enduring spellbook.
Okay.
Yes. Oh shit! I shouldn't have to. That's right, because it's not a consumable. Whoops.
Oh,
Too
I
late.
haven't removed
Too
it.
late.
Okay.
Already
I'm
said it.
fine with it. And then how much for the
It's
navigator's
only
tools?
supposed to be halved if it's like a scroll or something. What?
Well, it is a blank book, I guess. There's something else in it. It's
Blank
magic
book.
though.
Blank book is
mean,
like
the-
50, so this is a deal of a fucking lifetime.
Oh, okay.
Or maybe it's 25. I don't know.
What about the navigator's tools?
Those, it'll say the price in the PHP or wherever it says
Okay,
Navigator's
yep.
Tools. I do not have that off the
Okay.
top of my head.
Okay. So you want to just go? You may go default price for that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll say
So it's 25 GP, more expensive than
as
the
you're
actual
going around.
spellbook.
Yep. Chiron, you're able to find that while Theo has run off to grab the enduring spellbook. You guys get Navigator's Tools. Probably pay for his,
All right.
exchange money, all that stuff, I assume.
Good deal.
As you return back, Theo, on your hunt to try to regroup with them and find where they are, you actually see the ship that you're looking for. You catch glimpse of the SurfSkimmer. It is
convenient.
It's a sight. While you get the rest of the party, I will pull up the reference image for it.
Ooh.
This is not loading, and that concerns me.
That's not a good
Shit.
sign. That's not a good sign.
Theo's still remembering the vow he made to never travel by water again after the last boat trip.
Well,
And
all right, well, okay. I don't have the image, unfortunately. So I'm gonna, because it disappeared. So I'm just gonna have to give you this description. How many of you are familiar with Pirates of the Caribbean?
I've seen the first
I've seen
one.
the first one.
The first
yeah.
movie? Just the first movie.
Yeah.
Maybe the second.
The first scene with Captain Jack Sparrow, the boat that he arrived on in harbor.
That was, the one that was like, underwater.
Yeah, the one that ended up sinking. It's about that size.
Oh.
It is not a magnificent boat. It is small, and there's a bit of doubt that maybe not everyone will fit on it.
Is it even seaworthy?
It apparently so, considering it makes the run.
I like it.
Adventure.
Adventure.
There is.
I can't wait till we hit a
is-
storm and I'll die.
I
They
can't
hit
wait
it
to
and
hit
they
a rogue.
died.
I can't wait to hit a rogue wave and die.
LC taking notes.
I can't wait till we hit
Wow.
the surf and die.
Skim the
I can't
surf.
wait till one of us steps on the ship and it just keeps going.
A light breeze.
That would be the Wind Rider. With that, you see there is actually someone on the ship who is currently there, and there is
Brave
another
man
person in front of it.
or woman, I can't tell.
Can't tell from this distance, but you guys spot this ship. It's got a single large sail, and let me actually give you the dimensions of
Is
the
this
boat.
like a stoop from like Assassin's Creed?
No, it's like a sloop from Sea of Thieves.
It's about
Oh, yeah.
35 feet from front end to back end and about 15 feet wide.
We
Oh,
already
it's
have the cat.
tiny. It is
Oh,
minuscule.
We have everything for Sea of Thieves. We've got the cat. We've got the instruments.
It is.
We have spaghetti.
You said this ship is 35 feet long?
That is the size of a small recreational boat. That, by U.S. law, that is not required to have a bath.
Oh my god! These are freaking tiny.
Yep.
I will pull
Holy
out
crap.
my maritime license right now.
Um,
By U.S. law, that is not required to even have a bathroom or.
no way in hell it's gonna have a
Yep.
bathroom in the first
Yeah.
place.
Or most safety equipment.
Only
You
thing it
see,
needs is life jackets.
it is a wooden boat that is so almost reminiscent of the riverboat that you were on earlier, though maybe the riverboat
The riverboat
was
might have been
bigger.
nicer.
Yeah, the
That
riverboat
had
was
an
nicer.
interior. That had an
yeah.
interior.
This
Oh my
you can
gosh.
see. There's like it's pretty pitiful, to be honest. There is a raised front section, a raised back section, and a mid section that is stooped down low. On the back, you see one long oar for steering in the back, and there is currently a what looks to be an elf man there with long blonde hair. His back is turned to you, but he's in
Tis the
you can see
season.
a large brown winter coat with fur around it. And you see one other person standing in front of the boat, kind of nervously rocking back and forth. He's a shorter figure, human. He's wearing like a chain shirt with the chain on the outside. He's got
I think he's new.
a pointy hat, a pointy helmet, I should say, with a single metallic strip down to the nose. You can see there's pimples on his face. You see this teen human standing there with a piece of paper in his hand, just kind of looking around.
Right, I'll go find the group. I'll bring them back here, and I'll tell them we need a different ship.
We need another ship.
And he walks off talking to himself like, should have called the pirate. Should have called the pirate.
How is the cat handling this?
Oh, you guys aren't there yet, are you? It's just me.
And we're definitely not on the ship.
No. Yeah, so he's gonna head back
See
towards
this
the docks to find you guys. And then guide you back towards the ship if we're all ready.
If that's good with you all. Cool, so the group of you arrive at the ship.
Should have called the pirate. All right,
guess we do.
Just keeps talking to himself, muttering about how he should have called a smuggler.
This beauty of a ship. There is a crow's nest. Perhaps the only isolated space on the entire ship.
Let's get some goddamn peace and quiet.
It's probably going to be a long journey. 5 days didn't sound as bad. Until
On a
this.
big ship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
Chiron's gonna look at the. Oh, so we're at the ship now, right?
yes. Yeah.
Chiron's gonna look at the ship captain and be like, "Sir, you wouldn't happen to be the SurfSkimmer, would you?"
You see the human right next to you on the dock as he is standing on the dock and not in the boat. Just kind of and just like trying to get your attention as you're talking, but doesn't want to interrupt you. Meanwhile, the elf turns to you, and you see his hair as he has this long blonde hair down to like his lower back. You see underneath this this massive, brown fur winter coat, he's wearing this bright, colorful, flowery shirt of like a tropical vacation shirt. So he turns to you. Oh, hello there. You must be my company. Yes, this is the SurfSkimmer. I am Captain Baja. Pleasure.
Baja Blast.
Got a blast.
Baja Blast. Well, it's nice to meet you.
It is.
I was expecting 4,
Yes.
but we can make do.
Well, realistically, we have others that are some of our little ones that are new to journeying on the sea. And I don't
Let's talk
think
about
they would.
Theo.
I don't know what you're talking. You've never left your hometown. You've never traveled by sea.
I mean, technically, you guys have to get to the Cloakwood. You
Yeah.
went by sea there, but it's not.
Well, we
I've
traveled-
been on ships
We traveled up the
before.
coast.
I've
Yeah,
been on
well,
ships
down the coast.
before, all right?
Yeah.
Or down the coast, but yeah.
This is condescending, and I
This,
do not
this
like
was
it.
about the same size of ship too, by the way.
Oh my gosh.
Ironically enough, actually, I think that ship might be bigger. Yeah.
It's not filled with confidence, but so can your vessel take us to? We're going. My associate here will know more about where exactly we're going, but
Yeah, it turns to you, Hal. I met someone fitting your, or I heard of someone fitting your description.
From oh,
From my boss.
so you have heard of me.
Ah.
that's dumb.
I have a
That's it.
question if you don't mind me asking.
Of course.
The other ship we were looking for was the Wind
Wind Rider. Yes.
the Wind Rider.
Mhm.
Is the Wind Rider any larger?
Maybe slightly, but she's out to sea. The total run from Tregartha to Ruathym and back here takes about 16 days, so we alternate.
Understood.
Very well.
If you don't mind, let me
I've been
see.
on worse ships. Not these. I mean, like,
Yeah.
I've seen.
Hey.
Did you just call the ship bad?
She's
No,
small and agile.
I.
Gets you there quicker.
Just like Theo.
I'm all for it. Well,
Only
I don't know
problem
what was with you
is,
today, man.
we're also planning on
It's
doing
true.
a little bit of training. And the ship is fairly small.
Well, we got a cargo hold, and he kind of bends down and taps this like wooden trap door.
I would love to imagine the trapdoor doesn't actually open; it just pops off.
There's
not on
a
a hinge or
small
anything.
handle. He kind of creaks it open. You
There's
get
a
the sense
crawl
there's
space.
probably space for like one person comfortably, two people if you crammed, or if you were like small halflings or something. Your pets could probably fit in there fine. The rest of you
Can
have
Martin
to
fit in there?
What up, Buck?
Martin
No.
would sink this fucking ship.
Yeah.
It's a bad
Let-
idea.
If you don't mind, let me go speak to some friends of mine that I have in the harbor and see if they have a ship that may be a little bit larger.
Look, pal, all I know is this. I've been contracted to make these runs by your friends in the Harpers. They pay me. I take messages. I'm not used to taking people, but they told me to take you. I'm getting paid a pretty penny for this. So if you want to find someone else, that's cool. I guess I keep the money, but I'd like to have insurance on that. So if we could all just board this ship and go sailing and make life 100 times easier for everyone involved.
Only problem is I know how bad some of the storms can get off of Ruathym. And I know that smaller ships are more prone to getting lost in said storms.
Trust me, this girl ain't sunk once. Sorry.
I have a feeling it. Yeah, if it did, we wouldn't see it.
I could
could
hold
change
that.
that.
I think that's the default state of ships.
Yeah,
change
I
that.
would.
I tried to hold that one, I couldn't.
I would say that's supposed to be just the defining characteristic of a ship in general, but
But if he makes this run a lot, I mean,
he doesn't make it with people though. Especially
he
not
carries cargo.
five people and animals.
Have anything bigger than those three? And he points to Commodore, Blaze, and Pepper.
Chiron's gonna look at Tharnak and be like, yes, unfortunately we do, and knowing my friend here, he would end up coming out at some point.
If it means
Ah.
life or death, he won't come out.
I understand, friend.
Listen, I
Trust
have a
me, I've
very
been through the
large
same
snake.
thing. You just have to have courage in yourself.
I knew that's the joke you were making.
Listen, I have a rather large snake.
Ooh. Well, I have a rather small ship. So
I'm not
It'll-
interested.
It'll dock in your port.
Let me tie off on
Gentlemen,
your dock.
we have plenty of time to banter over our travels. Can you please get on the ship? I have a run to make and I'm already late. You're supposed to leave at dawn and now it's...
Dawn.
Chiron's gonna look.
Dawn.
Chiron's gonna
It's
look
about
back at
noon.
everybody else.
So
Chiron's
about
gonna look back.
6:30 then.
Chiron's gonna look back at everybody else and then look at Matthias as well and be like, "Do we want to try sailing on a small ship with all of us?"
Well, I think Matthias might know better than the rest of us, but
Matthias looks at you. Do you have the coin to pay for a big ship?
Remember, I still have contacts with old what is his name?
Candlesticks?
I still have contacts with old Candlesticks company, so
and there might be someone that
Your debt with him is settled after Honorisa was sent for free.
well, yes, but I still know him and he's still a friend, so
there is somebody I do know, but I don't know where they are in relation to the entire continent right now. So reaching them would be difficult. It would take a few days.
that
Boys,
seems
are you getting on my ship or not? Ugh.
I think we
Please.
should just go for it.
Hey, we all of us can swim, right?
Matthias, you can still swim, right?
I don't know, I might sink.
We have a floating disc for that, so
Well,
you can
Fair
add
enough.
like
That's like an
you can-
hour.
you can add like a third of the length of the ship with such a floating disc.
Maybe we should try to get on the ship
And
and
see if it sinks.
sinks.
Okay. Very
actually,
well. I
that's
think it'll be
probably
okay.
a good idea.
With
Alright.
that, Chiron, you feel a tug on your shoulder as this kid who's been standing next to you the whole time just kind of, excuse me? Sir?
Yes.
Hi. I was sent by the Order of the Gauntlet.
Okay.
I'm a trainee.
Sent you here for a training
and-
mission?
Well, no, I'm supposed to deliver this letter to you.
Oh,
Oh, I thought he was going with
okay.
us. I was like, that's not a mission for someone in training.
He hands
Well,
you a
thank
letter with the Order of the Gauntlet seal, nice and official, and
Before you return, you might want to flip your armor the other way inside out. It's a bit.
oh, right. Well,
Yeah.
We don't mind, but I have a feeling those back at your base operations may not
They may
Dale
laugh
told
a
me
bit,
to wear
but
They
it
may
this
laugh
way
at-
so that like it would protect better.
I think they lied.
they.
Fucking
I'm
Dale.
sorry. I'm
I
sorry,
mean,
bud.
freaking Dale.
And also, I'd probably go with a different helmet. Let me guess. Did somebody tell you that helmet looked cool?
We
Well,
don't,
it looks like an elf.
we don't need to be accessorizing him. Okay, let's read the letter.
Oh well, the letters for the people in your home.
Yes. Yes. I figured it was. I will leave it sealed as
Big letter.
as well as my letter from the
Big
Harpers
scroll.
as well.
Okay. Do you need me to like take anything back or like are we good?
I think we're good. Did they send you with a message whether or not they received my update on everything that had gone down or no? They
Did you
may
send
not
an
have.
update?
Yes, I sent an update the other day
Yeah.
with some of the Harper members. If
yeah,
they didn't tell you, it's fine.
They got it. Yeah, they got it.
All right. Good to know.
That's all I needed to know. I just wanted to make sure they got it.
Okay. I think they're proud of you, and keep fighting for justice.
Proud. Will do.
You too, little one, and don't forget to train.
Yeah.
Write down all
Alright.
your stories.
Oh yes, write down everything.
have that many.
I
good
do
stories.
not do that.
Well, I mean,
Keep a good journal.
that I can do. All right. Well, safe travels. Have a good journey and goodbye.
Keep in contact with your mother.
Don't do drugs.
Stay in school.
Yeah.
Only the fun ones.
He goes in like a light jog away, and you hear the clanging of the chain armors.
If
I
a
didn't
per-
realize
if
the
a
orc gauntlet used child labor.
if a young one named Kyle ever meets you, don't ever take one of the berries he tries to give you.
Definitely take it. It'll be worth it.
Just avoid eye
What?
contact.
Stranger
and,
danger.
Stranger danger.
Punch the
Yay!
largest
You
of
know
horde
what else
members.
called
Assert
Kyle?
dominance.
Whatever he gives you, you should definitely take.
Punch the leader to assert dominance.
Don't do that.
He will punch you back.
Kick him in the
And he
shin.
disappears.
Go for
Alright.
the
Shoot him
nuts.
in the knee with an arrow.
A fair fight is the wrong fight.
Arrow in the knee.
Get him with an arrow in the knee.
Oh, all right.
Trying to plug in my device while doing this at the same time, but it is not really working.
Well,
Okay.
I guess we're trying
On our
to
way.
board this ship.
I sort of banged in the room next to me.
Wait, did the whole thing
Yeah.
fall?
I'm on
Weird.
my iPad and I tried to move the charger and it just took the whole thing with it.
Yep, that
Alright.
that tends to happen.
I'm
Well,
just gonna move that camera a little bit.
Shake
So-
him.
shall we head on the voyage? Or
I want to see how the ship fares with us on it first.
all right, then pile on. Don't be shy.
Whatever we do, I want to get out of here quickly. I don't like being on these docks.
Don't worry, I'm not taking any cargo, so you'll be the majority of the weight.
Well,
Whoa, you're going fat.
Called,
do
he was
have
calling
one-
Chiron the majority of the weight.
I do have one question for you on the ship.
Yeah.
There aren't any like secret hiding places on the ship, correct? The ship
Well,
was
there-
fully checked.
I think froze for me.
Well, yeah, there's the down there, which reminds me, and he goes down and pulls the latch back open and reaches in, and produces 4 fur coats, similar to his, if not maybe a little lighter. And he rolls them up. It's going to get a bit cold where we're headed, so these will do you good. These are in there. We also have some safety vests, I guess. You don't really need them, kind of for wusses, but
Mhm.
they make you feel better. I thought it was me for a second.
Yeah, what's the this time? It's wild.
That's surprising. All right.
Chiron will be the last one to get on the ship.
There is some creaking as everyone piles on. You do end up taking up pretty much all the space on the ship. There's probably like maybe a good 5-10 feet of wiggle room, depending on how you allocate yourselves. If someone's up in the crow's nest, that frees up space down on the bottom, but as of now, it's pretty packed.
Thark's gonna look
The
at everyone and go.
The ship is
Go on.
visibly lower. Go for it.
Is
Thark's
this
gonna
with
look at
Chiron
everyone.
on the ship or before Chiron gets on? Sorry.
With Caroline. Sorry. Hold on. Chiron first.
Seeing how there's not a lot of room and knowing that I probably have the best eyesight out of everyone here, I'm gonna go up on the crow's nest.
I do have navigator's tools, so either way, doesn't matter to me. I can go up there as well.
Be best for you to
To
stay
me-
that here, most likely. It'll be more useful down here.
I think either
Not at
works.
You
Right.
can
It's not
trade
the-
off if you'd like.
That's fair. I mean, it's not super important to me. I just wondering what would speed up this trip the fastest?
I call dibs on the cargo room.
Well, I have to move the
The
cargo
cargo
out
room.
first. You
Oh,
guys,
so you want
as
to
you've
carry
all
cargo.
stepped on, I should say, the ship has sunk maybe like it's deeper in the water. It is floating. There's no water coming over the edges or anything. It's a ship. It's meant to endure weight and stuff. The cargo probably weighs more than you do on average, so you guys will be fine. It's just maybe a little cramped.
How's the cat taking it?
The cat she's got her back arched on top of Matthias's shoulders and is just kind of standing there a bit concerned
I guess she
and
knows
not
we're on
moving.
I guess she knows we're on a ship now.
While you're
Yes,
paying
no.
attention, you can hear her claws digging into his leather armor.
That cat is out of the bag.
Um,
I waited so long to make that.
He was
joke,
just
you don't
gonna
understand.
lean against the wall and just ready to go. He's gonna take a
no.
short rest.
Okay. Matthias is better get out of here before she
So
runs.
he's gonna take a short rest against the wall.
Yeah, I agree. Let's move. Let's go then.
So you're taking the ship. We're good.
Not a lot of
All affairs in order.
taking the ship. Not a lot of room for workouts though.
Fabulous. No, not
Should have
really.
called the pirate. He's just gonna like call himself. Should have called the pirate.
If you want to go swimming, we can tie a rope to you and throw you overboard. That's a good workout.
That is a good workout.
Otherwise,
It's good. That is good training.
happy trails.
Let's
Very
go.
well.
I'm ready to get there. Let's move.
I love this part. He throws the rope over and shoves off the dock. With that, the ship kind of tilts a little bit with your weight, just a bit, as it moves and steers it. All right. Sails. Sails. Sail comes on down. And the boat doesn't really go anywhere. Fuck. We're gonna have to row our way out of the harbor if that's cool. So, I'm gonna pull out some of the oars now. Reaches back down to the cargo space and starts throwing out oars. Can you guys? Would you mind, please?
Yeah, I can help.
All right, cool.
Chiron will assist.
That you
I wouldn't be
eventually.
much help here.
What Hal should do is call a cadence with his. Hal should call a cadence with his musical talents.
I can call on a cadence if you like. My timing is quite impeccable, or so I've been told.
That's what they used to do.
Fair.
As he's doing this, he's gonna cast shape water and just splash it on Chiron a little bit more than a little bit. We lost him in my sentence. He's gonna use shape water and just like use it to like splash Chiron a little bit more than everyone else. As we're rowing.
You notice that Chiron
Precious.
really doesn't notice very much.
After he gets realized of not noticing, he's gonna start doing it to just like everyone else until like,
He
he gets
probably
reaction.
minds. No, Kyron probably minds, but he just doesn't know his magic because of his low perception.
It's true.
His low passive perception.
Fair enough.
It's like, man, it sure is wavy today.
Not even really waves. Okay. With that,
You definitely could use shape water to like propel the boat forwards, but like, no, this is what you use it for.
that would be more of a control water thing. Shape water would like.
Yeah, that'd be more of a
it would
control
barely
water
do
thing.
anything. Yeah.
Dang.
Shape water is like a 5x5. No, it's like a 10v10.
We could definitely get
Actually,
two more
that's
rows
a
with
small
Mage Hand.
boat.
Yeah. Definitely
Alright.
could get two more rows with Mage Hand.
I stand on the back of the boat and use thunderclap.
Can I
I
use
mean-
out?
I'm kidding. I'm not. I don't care.
I mean,
Ah! What the fuck? A little warning next time.
I forgot to turn it off. I just went as a cadence. I'm sorry.
Oh, my ears.
For
Be
a
living here
year.
for days. All right, with that, you guys are heading out. Is there anything you want to do on this first day of travel before I roll the
Do you
die?
like to learn very quickly his navigational tools? Navigator's tools.
Not possible just yet. Sorry.
Darn.
There will be a time. Gotta stick with what you have for now. Luckily for you, the captain's already doing it. You can still like make checks with it. You just won't have proficiency bonus.
Okay, well then I know what to do in the meantime.
So it would just be like a standard D20 or intelligence check, actually.
Still pretty good for him.
Things to point out too. Oh, he froze.
Rip.
Rip. So, how you guys doing?
it was just him. Zombie is still fun.
Oh, good, good.
Gang.
I was getting
Alright,
water.
so
Alright,
just some suggestions, things you can do. You can work on proficiencies like training pets or longbow, or well, you wouldn't get the arrows for longbow back.
Merchant back. You got this.
30 feet. There's whatever proficiencies you can copy down spells. Now would be a great time for that because you
Yeah,
have
that's
plenty of
true. I
time.
guess I'll start doing that.
Additionally, while you guys are on your first day of travel, your capitan shows you a map of the ocean in the general area you're at. Unrolls that. All right, so here's our current course. We are headed from Waterdeep westward. Headed straight to Ruathym. Technically speaking, this should be a quicker trip than the trip to Jagartha than Ruathym, as this is the correct side of the island to be on. But a fair warning, the whale bones are not exactly a place we'd like to pass very close to under normal circumstances. However, I understand you're in a bit of a hurry. The choice is yours. If we go straight through the general area of the whale bones, that may save us about a tenth of a day or a little more, depending on weather conditions and all of that. However, it might be a bit dangerous due to potential conflicts with wildlife, but there is no confirmed circumstance in which that might happen. The question basically is, do you want to save a little bit of time by going by these islands, even if it's a little bit of an extra risk? Or would you rather go the route we usually go to Jagartha and then split off right, head north to Ruathym at that? What would you like to do? I need to know before we travel.
I would say it would be a little bit warmer going southward first, and safer seeing as we are in a smaller boat. So
you have jackets for the heat, but
Jackets for the heat.
for the cold, whatever.
What sort of risks are you mentioning for these bones?
Well, island wildlife. There are some warmongering kings known to live in that realm, as well as
I would love
large
to
birds.
engage with this.
No, let's not get in the middle of that.
It's something about being a harper that just like wants to take
But
out
wait.
kings.
if I remember correctly, isn't there a settlement on the western side of the whalebones?
Well, there
Like a
are.
small settlement on that western side?
I'm not sure myself. I'm sure I know one of the islands is named Finback, I believe. But that's the most I know of the whale bones, aside from there are apparently large birds, rumors of a bronze dragon at one point in history, though I'm pretty sure that died a few hundred years ago, and things of that nature. So, scary creatures potentially, or scary people potentially, but
I say we avoid it then.
I know what I was going to work on. He was going to unattune from the life-stealing dagger for now and attune to the arcane grimoire.
oh,
You got a
Yes.
grimoire?
I did get a grimoire at the marketplace.
Theo, this is an interesting thought. While you're taking some quiet time alone, trying to sever your connection to the dagger here.
Well, he doesn't. I mean, okay. This is the question I had. Does unattuning from it sever the connection to it, or is it just like for the
Yes.
combat stuff? Okay.
Attunement severs connection to a magic item. As you're beginning this process, you hear, wait.
All right. So he will wait.
Never do that again.
Right. I thought it was just going to be the. I didn't realize I would sever the mental connection per se, just the combat aspect. So let's see. So he will in fact not do that then.
I
Well,
He got severed.
no, he just turned off his camera.
Oh.
I don't feel so well.
I don't feel so good.
That's what I was thinking too.
Mr. Stark, I don't.
Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. Thank you. I'm glad somebody else got that.
I heard it too.
No, I
but
instantly got it too.
I wasn't gonna say anything.
Are you trying to break your bond?
Not in the way it seems. I just didn't want to use the practical effects of our bond, the more direct ones, and I was trying to expand my abilities in another way.
Suggest you unattune from something else, lest problems arise for the both of us.
That
I've
is
been
fair.
unattuned to twice before. This is strange.
Well, out of character. Fuck.
Also out of character. Can we hear him? Like, this
No.
is a small ship.
No,
Nope,
it's mental.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is a telepathic connection from the dagger to Theo, though maybe you can hear Theo talking to himself.
Well, maybe you heard out quietly. Fuck. I'm trying to debate now. What do I actually unattune from? Because I use all these things.
Get rid of that godforsaken cloak. You know what that does for you? Jack shit! You're a stealthy motherfucker on your own.
It gives me advantage.
What does that mean?
Gives me advantage on hiding.
I'm just a fucking dagger.
You can be attuned to 3 things, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I use the short sword literally every combat. I need to keep the dagger, and the cloak gives me advantage on hiding. But the grimoire gives me +1 on all spells.
Oh yeah, you have to be attuned to the short sword to.
Yeah, to use its flaming properties.
Oh.
Why is the limit 3? Why is this arbitrary limit?
This
So that you
arbitrary
can't be
3.
so that you can't be an insanely overpowered bastard like you're trying to be.
Yeah, but why not 4?
Hand wave.
There's a feat you can take, I believe. I believe you can take a feat that gives you 4.
Dang, I already have 2 feet. They're attached to my legs.
Could
Kyron's
I
gonna look.
recommend that,
What?
like, because he doesn't actually use the short swords for its actual properties and more for gameplay, could he just hand wave it?
What? No, I use the short swords properties all the time.
Yeah,
no,
you
not the
used
short
to
sword.
get-
No, I
You
meant
mean
the dagger. I meant the dagger.
Yeah, that's what I thought, but that's why I almost untuned from because I just thought it was untuning for not because of the mental link, but because it's kind of alive. But
I mean, you haven't really used it in a combat yet since
yeah,
you
well,
got it.
yeah, that's what I know. Well, oh well, I don't use my spells for combat a ton as it is. I just thought I needed a book.
And you can still use the book as a spell book, not being
Yeah.
attuned to it.
I know.
Yeah, but
I just don't
and-
get the +1 damage.
I mean,
Or
heck,
+1 to hit.
you were still gonna copy spells from Tharnak too, right?
Depending. I didn't really know which ones I needed, so he's gonna copy books spells into his own book then during this time instead. Continue.
Elsie, I have a
Alright.
question.
Yeah.
Would Eldritch Blast be something you could copy?
No.
No,
It
because
has
that's a
Okay,
ward block.
I didn't think so, but I just wanted to know.
He would have
Although-
like first level spells.
Yeah, it's because
I
it's
think. Oh, never mind. That's now
I mean,
there's
it'll
an
be fucking
Eldritch
dope.
Smite.
yeah, there's an Eldritch Smite.
Now.
That'd be fucking dope to do. You want an Eldritch Blast? Here's an Eldritch Blast.
No, yeah, only Warlocks know Eldritch Blast because it's a Warlock cantrip.
It's cantrip. Yep.
The dagger just seems displeased with you.
Well, I don't think it was ever
Theo,
happy.
I thought we had something. I was rather content.
I didn't realize
Would you like to talk through something? I didn't realize that my silence was bugging you.
You want to talk about it?
Ananya was always so annoyed with my talking, and so I just figured that most people would prefer to.
No,
not
it's
have
nothing personal. I just didn't realize the what's what I'm looking for.
Connection.
The connection was that precarious.
Theo, I sense something different in you. Something unique.
Well, do you
I
care to
don't
elaborate?
I don't think this bond should be severed.
That wasn't.
Not between you and me. Please.
I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to sever the bond.
Surely there's something else. Give one of your other items away. It doesn't matter. They don't matter. Just us.
That's a little strange. That's a little.
That's a little creepy.
That
That's a
sounds
little
so
creepy.
manipulative.
I know. Right, well, I'll
I'm
keep
glad-
it where it is for now.
I'm glad none of the rest of us can hear this.
Yeah, that's a little creepy.
I just want to make sure we're still on the same terms. We made a deal, after all.
Right. Well, I'm
You're
not
my
trying to
favorite,
change it.
Theo.
You're getting creepier. You know that, right?
Sorry, I'm only made of dead people.
Right.
You
I
know,
guess that
see-
does have its negative aspects.
Use my blade, Theo. I can grant you power, vitality in your darkest hour. Trust in me. I can grant you a great many things. Do what you will. And it fades into silence.
Great.
Yay.
Alright, so he's gonna take this time to copy, I guess, spells that he had.
By the
And
way,
prep
one
different
last
ones.
thing. I just want to say, the ocean is beautiful.
Have you never been on an ocean before?
Not an open one. I traveled on the Nanya's shoulder and the coast.
It's definitely a sight.
Peaceful. That's all. Thank you. Okay. With that, what else are you guys doing today? By the way, point to clarify. What are you copying here, Theo? Are you doing? You're copying spells into the grimoire, correct? Or
Yes.
or you're making backup spells.
I'm gonna copy stuff into the grimoire, probably.
Okay. So
let's see. I'm gonna copy absorb elements.
oh, that's one that you already have, right?
Oh, was it? I thought I got it from something.
Well, okay, so there is an item I made for you called Spells for Dummies, which was the book you purchased from Timothy's. So if you're trying to copy a new spell down, then it would cost you, by the way, a ruling I got wrong last session. It's supposed to be 2 hours and 50 gold to copy a spell down for each level of the spell. So for Tharnak and Theo, that's important for the two of you to remember. Also, Theo, for you specifically, since you have a backup now, if you're copying into the backup, it takes, I believe, 1 hour and 10 gold to copy a spell you already have. So keep those numbers in mind, and I trust you can make the calculations. This is a long journey, so
Yeah.
however you allocate.
I'm also gonna switch the spells I do have prepped.
Okay.
Around.
Whatever you want to do.
Because I don't need some of the ones that I always use. Because we're not sneaking in anything yet, so.
All right. Anything else we're doing in today?
Chiron would actually like to talk to Theo for a quick second. He's gonna look at Theo and be like, "Hey Theo, I've got a question for you."
Sure. What's going on?
So that short sword that you have, the one that burst into flame, right?
Yes, the flame sword.
If you don't mind, I would actually like to try to activate it myself. And I want to see, like, I know that, or I've noticed that during the day, it doesn't get as bright,
That is
or
right.
at least in
Yes.
the light.
I did ask about that at a time. It was apparently because it was constructed by drow.
Interesting. Well, I would very much like to see if I could, like, use my divine's power and make it glow even during the day.
Very well. I mean, we have a long trek ahead of us. If you're more than welcome to give it a shot.
Just to give it a try, yeah.
And they'll hand him the sword, but probably needs to attune to it, right? So it's like
Yeah, so you'd have to unattune, and then he would have to attune, so that would take like an hour to do that.
I mean, we have the time.
Yeah, you got plenty
That's
of time.
something we got plenty of.
Are we going the long way or the
Okay.
short way? But we still have to make a decision.
Long way. Long
Long
way.
way? Okay.
In the long way. Okay, so it's still roughly the same time, just short of like 5 days is to be expected. But in this case, it's really pushing that 5-day limit. Plus, you're leaving a little bit late, so it might be exactly 5.
I will say this: if anybody would like a common magic potion, I can do it.
That's true.
Potion? A common magic potion?
Common healing potion.
I meant.
That's pretty cool. This is the perfect time to do that, actually. I didn't even
Yeah.
think that. That's nice. Smart move.
And it's a flame tongue short sword, right?
Flame
Yes.
touch short sword, right?
You should be able to look up Minnie's short sword, and it should give you
It
the
might
homebrew
be in
one.
there, but they're very similar. There's just some modifications.
Yeah,
of
just
it.
some added details for Minnie's short sword, which you wouldn't be able to get. You wouldn't be able to know them at first glance.
So can you do healing or just common potions?
A fun thought,
Um,
Theo. As you've unattuned from the blade, you're suddenly realizing just how much money you have on your person compared to the group fund.
Yep.
Also, Chiron at this point would have also given you back the 15 platinum that Commodore stole and that Chiron was storing inside of his.
Oh, I appreciate it.
Commodore looks at you, looks at Theo, grabs the platinum and shoves it back in the bag of holding, and just stares.
What? Come on, Commodore. Why? Thought we were a team.
Because Commodore wanted it.
It is his. What is he gonna spend it on?
He pulls out the bag,
Bird
pulls
strippers.
it open with his beak, reaches in, pulls out 1 platinum, sets it down, closes it,
Okay.
throws it back in the bag, and pulls out a deck of cards. Stomps his little talon onto
Doctor.
You want some more cards?
Okay, I guess there's only 14 in there now.
Right. I don't know what he's gonna spend it on. Seeds?
A buy-in for a big card game?
He's gonna buy himself a partner.
Wow!
I love the notion that Commodore's smart enough to pull that off.
Like he's gonna go to a bird store, like like Summer Dog. Oh no, the other guy. And buy another bird.
Even more. Just buy himself an exotic bird.
Okay.
Mini short sword does not pop up.
It does not.
So-
Interesting. Are there no specifics in there? I see you bought a piece, by the way, RJ. Thanks. Jeffy, you would know.
I would know what.
What's it under?
If it's a.
Oh, I had
item,
to make it myself when I originally did it.
Understood.
'Cause
Okay,
I
I have
even know.
I have the paper for it. Just it's a flame tongue short sword, but there's a little added bit to it, which I will pull out now.
Yeah, I had to custom make it. Just go to it's a flame touch short sword.
That's what I was gonna do. I was just gonna do the flame tongue short sword.
And I renamed it and added the details that had to be added to it.
Yeah, there's a lot of note. Drawmade, heroic history. Then there's some minor properties to it as well as a quirk. Chiron, as you attune to it, there's a little something interesting that happens to you. You're beginning to feel a bit more possessive over the wealth in the bag of holding. Quite sure the party needs it as much. Maybe only if they ask nicely. It is in your bag, after all.
And now you all know. Like,
Would there be
Wait,
anything
I feel like
Chiron could? Would there be anything Chiron could roll to recognize the fact that this is uncommon for him?
Oh,
Like a constitution check,
I would
or
say this would be just more of an intelligence thing to see if you can notice, or wisdom to see if you can notice what's happening.
wisdom? Okay. Just a straight wisdom roll?
Yeah, just a straight roll.
Theo would like to. Well, he's gonna wait till he's done.
I would say that he probably doesn't realize it then because that's a 7.
You have no idea. These are just thoughts that happen whenever you think about money. This isn't like an all the time thing. It's just like keep it.
Interesting.
All right. Are you activating the sword?
Yeah, is it still during the daytime right now?
Yeah, this is early day. Did I roll that? I think I rolled it. Okay. Yeah, I rolled
Okay.
it. Okay. So
Chiron's gonna look back at the captain and be like, "Hey, don't be frightened. I'm about to activate this real quick, and no, it's not gonna blow anything up or anything like that."
well, all right then.
It's a bit
I'll be
alarming,
curious.
but it's been my valuable tool for a long time now.
All right then.
Chiron is going to focus all the power that he has into activating the flame tongue short sword.
All right. Unsheathing the blade, you see the gray sword immediately begins to almost get darker and small cracks in the sunlight. As you activate it, it erupts into the familiar orange flaming beauty of it. After about 6 seconds, you see the fire is at full strength, continuing to focus. After the next round, another 6 seconds pass. You can see the flames are dying down closer. After one last round, they are out, and the blade returns to its gray form. And you see it shriveling against the sunlight, almost cracking. You get the feeling if you don't sheath it quickly, the magic of the
Could
sword
disappear. Well then,
yeah,
I'd
Chiron
recommend sheathing it. I've never actually let it go out, so
Chiron will sheath it then, and he's gonna wait about an hour or so.
Okay.
Take it out and try it again.
Now
But
you know
this
the duration
time,
of that, by the way. So that's fun.
do what?
I don't think we ever established what the duration of that was. So now you know.
Oh,
what
3
Yeah.
turn.
Yeah.
yeah, I've never
It's-
actually let it deactivate. I've always deactivated. It's on itself.
It
Because
goes
I didn't know what happened.
It goes down 1d6 fire damage per turn.
Before you do that, do you mind if I see it real fast?
Yeah, sure.
I'll get back to you a second. Theo's gonna grab and cast Identify.
Okay. Is this using
I already
stealth
know what it
slot, or-
does. Yes.
Okay. This has been identified before. However, this time, seeing it with your own eyes, you're able to attune to it, and it's very interesting from an outer perspective now to not be attuned to it, to then identify it and see it yourself. You get all these angles of it. You can this item has a fucking history and a half. You see, it was made by all the way at its creation. It was forged by drow, people who wore rings of strange, similar look, almost close to what Chiron wears, but different, nevertheless. Pushing through, this blade has passed hands multiple times. It once ended up in a dragon's lair, and then in another dragon's lair, and then it was stolen by a halfling named Minnie Scatterheart, who then used it in her escapades, and it was renowned as a hero's weapon. The heroic history has had quite an impact on the wielder, people in Greenest specifically, and those who know of Greenest and the story of Minnie and people like that are expecting great things of you while you wield this blade. This drow-made weapon is half the normal weight, and it functions poorly if exposed to sunlight for over a minute. You get the sense that if it's out for a full minute, the magic is gone, but it goes down 1d6 fire damage per turn after it's activated in daylight. It has 2 minor properties. The bearer can use a bonus action to cause it to shed bright light for 10 feet and dim light for an additional 10. So if you want to create like a small flame to give you a little bit of extra light.
Which is something I've actually done before, just narratively.
And additionally, there is some illusion magic on the blade, which allows you to change very loosely its appearance. Doesn't affect its properties or shape, but example, the fire can become a different color, or the blade itself turns into this orange flaming blade by default, or it can appear to be made out of another material. Basically, the transformation of the blade has to do with this illusion magic, and also you might be able to alter it if you know how, which now that you've cast Identify, you technically do. So if you want to alter it in a way, you can. Additionally, you are now familiar with the quirk that the item's bearer becomes obsessed with material wealth. So you are now able to fight that urge if you so choose, now that you are mindful of it.
I've known about this since I got it, which is the second session of this campaign. I had never used anything. So he's gonna take that information overload and be like, I didn't know that spell was gonna work. Alright. That's a first. I always thought Identify was more of a, you get a general gist of how the object work, not its entire life's history. Not expecting that. Gonna take a seat. You're free to try it again.
Interesting. I'd be very interested to hear what this sword's history is.
It was a lot, and he's gonna pretty much just share what you just heard. I'll say it again, but which, Dragon Lair hero apparently has properties. Apparently makes people incredibly greedy, which now makes a lot of sense. That's why I cast it in the first place. I had a hunch as soon as I let go of it.
Interesting.
But I still think it's probably worth the usefulness that's given to me to make me greedy.
Oh, I would agree.
At least now I know about that, so I can try to tamper that.
Do you have any idea?
Temper.
I was going to say, Chiron, now that you're aware of it too, you can push those
You can
thoughts
feel
aside.
it.
Yeah. Chiron's gonna look at Theo and be like, do you have any idea of how the sword would react if there was a spell casted on it? Other than Identify.
What kind of spell are you thinking of?
I want to see if my Searing Smite can amplify the...
You trying to make it more hot?
Yes. Or burn longer during the day.
That's an interesting thought.
Yes.
Which hand are you wielding it in?
Chiron?
Yeah.
Chiron's wielding in his left hand because he's left-handed.
Good to know. I will... Never mind. Keep going.
Can I make some sort of check to know what would happen in that case? Or would I just...
That's true. You would also know of that detail as well. As part of your Identify spell, and Chiron, as you're trying this, casting a Searing Smite into the blade, you notice, Theo, something you recall, this blade, the flames from it point in a particular direction, like an arrow, as they move to a particular spot and remain there, almost as if a beacon. Moving the blade to that area, the flames point to it.
I know what this is.
You know that this this leads to a particular place, which was designed to it. It leads to a portal to the fire plane. That's what you know.
I didn't think you were actually going to do this when we talked about it.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm going to share that with the person who is, guards the fire plane. He's like, so you see how this bends in a way when you hold it up like this?
Yeah, I do.
According to the knowledge I just learned, it will lead you to a fire portal. I really don't know a lot about the portals to the fire plane, but
I was about to say, I recognize the direction that's pointing. That's about the direction of Nath, actually.
well, if I knew how to use navigation tools, I might be able to tell you that. But
Well, out of character, is it that direction or no?
That's a good question. I don't particularly think it would be. It is
That's
pointing to a particular portal at a particular
yes,
place
I don't think
that
it is
is
going
not
to
the one on Earth.
Oh, okay. So it's
I
pointing
believe,
to a specific portal.
It is.
I believe it goes towards portal.
Oh,
Well, if the people who made this, the drows who made this sword, wear a similar symbol to the one that you do. Maybe they are their own form of guardian. I really don't know.
do you have any idea what the symbol looks like? Like, if you saw it again, would you recognize it?
Would he? I mean, he saw it in the identify vision thing.
It was not very clear. You could make out the general shape of it, and the color scheme was similar to Chiron's, but it was very
kind of blurred.
blurry. I
maybe if I saw
I'll
it again, I could put two and two together. But
you can make
Well, Chiron doesn't have anything
Okay.
to compare it to right now, so that's what I'm saying.
perception with
Yeah.
disadvantage. That's what I'll say.
perception with disadvantage.
Make
Because
a
one
history.
thing Theo's very good at is forgery.
How does that apply?
Because if he could probably copy it from memory, like exactly.
Maybe. All right.
Okay. Let's see. Perception with disadvantage.
Yeah, because it was a complete blur. That was not like a big focus of it. You just saw it.
Okay. First one was a 15. Next one.
If
Well, both
Chiron,
were fit. I rolled two 15s.
Okay. You notice the symbol. Comparing it to Chiron, you move up. It is a similar symbol, though there is a sort of light blue aura, almost like a protective barrier. You see the hands are less masculine and more feminine. Whatever this is not the god Chiron serves, but perhaps something similar.
he shows this to Chiron, correct?
This is what he saw.
He's gonna. I'll tell you this, but I can't. Maybe he'll try to write it on like a piece of paper to give a better kind of.
Can
visual
Chiron roll
example.
a history check?
You can, I would argue, a religion check, but history would work.
Well, the reason why I said history is because it would have been something Chiron would have learned from books prior.
This is definitely religion related, though, but I'll allow it.
Okay.
You'll just get different information.
I think it's probably both for him.
12, 40, it's a 15
The
as well.
check you make affects the information.
Yeah.
Yeah.
15? Okay.
Yeah.
Historically, rings of this nature were people who wore rings like this were hunted down by the former fire god. Magmos and his servants. It was a dark stain in history. You find that you haven't ever seen one of those rings that he's described. The symbol.
Hang on, not even in books?
$15 history? No.
Yeah, 15 history.
No, not in books. You get the general gist of the symbol as a holy symbol, very similar to your own, but you have not seen a ring like that in.
Interesting.
However, I'll let you make a religion check with advantage, obviously, at this point.
Theo was just kind of amazed how incorrectly assumed identify worked, and he was not expecting that information overload all of a sudden.
That's going to be a
know.
13 on. That'll be a 13 on the religion check.
You have advantage on it too.
Yeah, it was a 4 and a 13.
You are familiar with the first fire god, Wardus, the original Flame Guardian of Fire, who was removed from her seat of power as she was too protective over her domain. And you are familiar that Magmos tried to wipe out any remnants of her, and there's just probably half a section in a textbook somewhere that speaks of what you know about that.
Yeah.
It's
And Chiron would look at Theo and be like, yeah, that's, my memory serves me right. It's from a long, long, long lost group of people very similar to mine who worshipped a prior god who did the same thing as my god before my god became my god. Apparently she was more protective of breaches and allowed basically less breaches than my god does. So, yeah.
You allow breaches? What does that entail? Do they you let things through intentionally, or?
No, there's a balance. There's a balance that we have to keep between our plane and the material plane, and obviously between planes such as the Underdark planes and others as well. There's a balance we have to keep.
The Underdark is just a lower, just like underground space. It's not like its own plane.
Oh, I thought it was its own plane.
No, it's just down.
Can't it still have breaches? Can it still have breaches though?
There can be breaches in it to other planes.
So the fire plane.
Yeah. So there
But
can be
it itself is not. It's part of the.
It itself is not a plane. Yeah.
Yeah. It's
That's
not.
what I thought.
It's just general terrain.
Yeah. Well, yes. Even such places as the Underdark, it still has breaches to the fire plane, so it was also somewhere that had to be secured. But in order to maintain said balance, you have to allow a certain amount of breaches, or else, well, in all fairness, I actually don't know or else. That's something they didn't
Yeah,
teach
it
us.
seems weird to me. It's weird that you would allow breach. I don't know. I'm not the religious,
Well,
knight here, but
a long, long time ago, there was actually the god prior to mine who was a very, very evil fire plane protector. And instead of closing breaches, what he did was he opened as many of them as he could.
I
And
can see why that would be an issue.
I would say a lot of books off of the island of Nath would teach of this as like a very dark time. My memory serves me right, I would say it was roughly 2 to 3,000 years ago. It was a long, long time ago. And I would say their books probably teach it as the material plane became riddled with volcanoes. People were killed. A lot of people. And then my books teach us that this man was, or this god, was inherently evil and did not care about the material plane, did not care about the people on the material plane, and would just. It's like he was killing for fun. He was a very evil man.
Well, you play with fire, you're bound to get burnt, I guess. You can see why it draws those kind of people.
That is true.
I'd say
Well,
it's probably the most showy and dangerous of all those planes. See why it attracts, arsonists.
that's true.
Definitely my
Well,
fair share of people that love fire.
My god also sits, well, from everything I know, he doesn't right now, but the gods that are similar to mine, such as the god of air and the god of earth, all of those gods, they actually sit, or used to sit at a table together. And they used to work out problems together, and they were actually the ones that removed that other god from power, I believe, and put in this really evil god. So it's kind of on them, but then again, from all of our teachings, he was pretty well unjust for like 1,000 years initially, and then everything changed.
Something flipped. I don't know a lot about the gods, but kind of been trying to avoid all that for a while, but
Yep.
Don't know. Seems weird to just think of it that way.
Well,
like a
my god
boardroom
is a
table.
my god is a very just god. He is very kind-hearted, but very stern when he needs to be.
Well,
if you don't mind, I'm going to try and see.
question how it would work.
Do what?
What did he know that?
What was that?
Oh, let's see. If you know Searing Smite would enhance the blade's effects to
It
work in the
does,
day.
yes. It doesn't make it work in the day because the item itself is giving off the its own fire, which does still deplete. However, the fire does grow larger with with the Searing Smite. It's like it's an extra D6 basically. So I will say technically, if you want to have it run that way, if you have Searing Smite on an activated blade, it would be, because landing would be 3d6, then it could last one extra round.
Yeah.
Essentially, yeah. So it doesn't really like make it go crazy, but well, actually, that's fair. Technically, he died. So technically, the higher level Searing Smite.
Oh, they both
died. Hello.
Everything's going great for here.
You're dying. Okay,
I totally did not hear anything you just said.
My internet said no.
To be fair, it does add an extra d6. So casting Searing Smite at first level would give it another round because it goes down 1d6 per turn before it starts cracking. So if like a second level Searing Smite would be cast, then that's 2 more turns because it's 2 more d6s, which is just frankly insanely overpowered.
Yeah, I would still tell him. I don't think it would restart the blade's magic during the day, but I think it would enhance its effects when it was on and aflame rather than restart its flaming ability.
Interesting. Well, I wonder how miraculous it would be at nighttime then.
Ooh, yeah, that seems pretty deadly.
That might be pretty hot.
I would say
That's
that
funny.
probably.
Ooh, that's hot.
I don't know how much of a fan you are of short swords, but
Well, it is not. This is not mine. This is yours. I would never do that. But, well, pause. Out of
Question.
character,
could you cast Searing Smite on someone else's blade?
that's exactly what I was going to ask. Out of character, can I cast Searing Smite on somebody else's blade? If I'm touching,
Depends
Yeah,
like,
if
if
he's
it's
touching the blade.
Is it a range of touch or self?
it should be a range of touch, I believe.
I think it's a self. But I mean, if you are holding the blade,
Yeah, if two people are
And
holding, like, if he touched the blade,
if you're
No,
holding
I
the
see what you're
blade,
saying. So the spell reads as this: the next time you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack during the spell's duration,
Mhm.
your weapon flares with white hot intensity.
I mean, to be fair, it could be ruled if you continue concentrating on it, because
'Cause
the
it is a
concentration's on
concentration
your
spell.
end. But if you were holding the blade and then passed it on, that's that just fucks everything up, doesn't it?
I was just curious.
I just wanted to know.
Just
You
wanted to know. Wanted to see how much fire damage you could possibly get out of this one sword. What if I threw
don't
oil
know.
on top of the blade?
Oh, okay. How about this? Just to balance it, if we were to ever try that, if Theo was to, if Chiron was to ever like do this and in the dark and cast Searing Smite on it whenever he activates it, and it flare up like that, Theo would have to take like 1d4 of radiant damage.
Everything froze for me.
Just a D4.
Well,
Hold on.
I mean,
I'm sorry.
realistically,
So hold on. Let me get this straight. 2d6 from the blade, 2d6 from a second level Searing Smite, 1d6 for the fact that it's a short sword, and he gets sneak
Everything
attack
froze.
as well.
Yeah, and also
And
next
they'll be
level, I'll
fine.
get
1d4
another.
fire.
I mean,
1d4 radiant.
okay, realistically, it would probably be much, much hotter than that.
What if I threw oil on top of the blade at the same exact time?
That would just explode.
They could just melt the blade.
I don't think it would do that, but
Also, next level, I would get
I'll go with it has to
Oh, no,
stay
that's the
on
same
your
level.
blade. Just for that. Just for this, I'll say like you have to be holding the blade.
okay.
I know
I
this
guess
is gonna
that's fair.
bite me at some point. This is gonna be some bullshit mechanic like, we're both holding it.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. What if we're both like,
Chiron and Theo standing right beside each other, and they both take a. Dadgummit!
yeah.
Are you still there?
we could
Not
damage
really.
another creature with the
Here we
sneak
go.
attack?
Yeah, Chiron and Theo both standing beside each other take a swing with the same blade.
Well, Chiron would have to have stealth for that. Mr. Disadvantage on stealth.
Chiron drops all of his armor.
You had studded leather at one
Chiron
point, but I
takes the
think you
class
sold
into
it.
rogue.
No. Well, you'd have to have a dex weapon for rogue or range, which technically Chiron has a crossbow, but
I've got a crossbow, and I also have. I have something else.
regardless, it's about 9:04. Do you guys want to take a break right now? Because we've been going on for a minute.
Yeah, I'll take a break. Okay, bathroom.
I'm down. I'm cool
right.
with taking a break.
So you've learned some new stuff about that short sword. And are you wait, well, hold on. Before we head off to break, let's determine this because I rolled for the day already. Are you giving it back to him to reattune, or are you keeping it?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Chiron. Well, yeah. Chiron's just gonna give it back to him. instead of holding on to it. Because I was gonna say Chiron might try it at night, but then again, it may be a little much, since it
We
did
don't want
like
to
even
burn the. We are on a wooden boat.
since even during the day it was like visibly brighter.
Yeah, it's
So-
like it erupts into flame, but as daylight hits the blade, it continues to shrink
Yeah,
in potency.
I would say at night that might be a little bit more dangerous.
At night, it's the standard like flame that it starts out as. So,
No, I mean like with Searing Smite.
oh. Well, okay, to be fair, Searing Smite is technically on a hit, so you shouldn't really be able to extend the duration of the blade. But you are pumping more fire into it, to be fair.
I'm pumping fire into
not,
it.
But it's not.
What if I throw a firebolt at it?
At the same exact time.
This is a
What-
complicated.
What if RJ took a class in weapon caster, or what was it called?
A feat?
It's a feat.
Warcaster. If
Warcaster.
Warcaster feat.
if RJ took a Warcaster feat and then casted Thunderbolt or Firebolt through the sword while
Through the
having
sword.
it activated.
We're gonna have a nice break right now, and we're gonna come back and hopefully move on. Hello. Zombie died.
Hopefully.
Wow.
Oh my.
We're
That's
hoping to
what I was
resurrect
saying.
him. Alright. Pagu. So,
You change
Cool.
your entire outfit.
alright.
So
Hashtag
this session
not
happens
sponsored.
tomorrow.
Alright. So I did roll for the day. Events that will happen in the day. I have a chart here. I'm rolling the cult fiction die too. It's a d20 to see what happens.
I really hope the last one was just ship sinks.
Last
the
one's
nat
actually kind of
one.
nice.
The nat one.
Oh,
is
the
just
nat
ship
one?
sinks.
No, the nat one is much worse.
Yeah.
Cthulhu
Oh,
Awakens.
10 dragons just spawn above the ship.
Anyway. So you guys have had plenty of time to go about things. Is there anything else you want to do on day one, or
Mm,
move on?
Other
How's
than
gonna-
maybe other than maybe make sure Blaze is okay on the water, and then
Blaze is actually, he's had experience with rocking boats, so he remembers his time, and while he may be a little sick ever so slightly, he's standing firm. Which
How's
is a lot
Balboa
better than
doing?
he used to. Balboa does not have feet.
Well, I know,
So-
like he can still see the water and realize what the fuck's happening.
He's just chilling on your arm as usual.
Okay.
Kind of
Unfazed.
not unfazed. You can see he's very actually wide-eyed at it.
Ah,
As you are up in the crow's nest, correct? Unless you came down.
I am the crow's nest as of right now.
Yeah, you feel the wind blowing against your face. It's a beautiful sight, actually, all around you. Clear blue water. It's very nice. You see Waterdeep far off in the distance, fading on the horizon as you push onward through the day. The shenanigans with the short sword occurring beneath your feet. Hal, what are you up to?
Hal is seeing the most comfortable place to put a bed.
Good
It
luck with that.
depends. If you're looking for like
Like
it
a
depends
hammock.
on your taste. If you want, there is one end of the boat and the other end of the boat, and they're across from one another. The hammock will likely touch the floor, which is getting a bit wet. So if you have bedrolls, that might get a bit soggy.
Can we just set up a tent?
You can certainly try.
All right, here's what what Hal is going to do. He is going to go to the front of the boat and tie it from one side of the boat to the other. Not very long, I understand, but he's going to tie it really tight.
There is a mast in the middle of the boat. So...
No, he's going to the front of the boat.
Yeah, you said from one end of the boat to the other. Oh, you mean okay.
Yeah, and tie it super tight.
Interesting thought. The very front of the boat is elevated, so it does not have enough room for you to actually like tie a hammock. You could put a bedroll there, in theory, or just sleep on the wood. There is sea spray coming from the ocean. It's very apparent there. It could be worse. You get the feeling sleep on this boat is not going to be comfortable.
Yeah, all right. He's gonna do whatever the best option was because I zoned out.
Oh, just pretty much like a row of sausages lined up in the center of the boat is perhaps.
I would say more like a can of sardines.
Can of sardines.
Theo, every couple of hours, 100% cast hesitation to make his bed not wet.
Wake up in the middle of the night, just.
Can Hal do shape water to make the boat shape the water off his bedroll?
Yeah, sure.
Why not just? I guess.
Perfectly useful uses of spells.
As he's sleeping, it's like the sleepover vibes, like where you're all like tucked in the same room. He's going to whisper to Chiron, "Do you think I could sleep in the bag of holding, or would that be a bad idea?"
Chiron's gonna look at Hal and be like, "Number one, you have to be able to fit into the opening of the bag of holding. Number one.
Just theoretically, or
Well, and number two, the bag of holding is devoid of all air, like any oxygen at all.
So what? We get like 10 minutes.
You can hold your breath for 10 minutes.
If you pass out, I'm not coming in after you.
So like, if I got 10 minutes, I took like a little nap.
No air.
Actually,
Just to get off this boat for a little. What if you left the bag open?
No
actually,
air.
I have
Sounds
a
like no
question.
tyranny to me.
What if like
Rightful
if
air.
by some chance Hal could fit into the opening of the bag without ripping it, which would cause a portal to what plane is it?
The astral plane, but I don't know if Chiron would know that.
I wouldn't know that, but if out of character, if by some chance he didn't rip the bag and didn't create a portal to the astral plane, could he be in the bag with his head sticking out?
Fucking knew you'd ask this.
No, I was gonna think of the same thing.
I mean, technically, maybe yes, but
What if we made a bedroll of holding?
tell you what, I would allow it if you were small enough to fit in. Which would basically have to be like a reduced gnome.
Yeah.
A smaller halfling.
Technically, a reduced halfling can fly using Mage Hand. Because it would only weigh 5 pounds.
The man's got a point.
Which means I know my next character.
So how small is the hole? Like,
It's
Like
like size
one-
of a bag.
It's the size of a standard like fanny pouch.
so like less than 4 feet.
Oh my god, it's like
Yes.
less than
Less than
it's under the biggest part of the hole would be less than a foot.
You're
Okay,
not
never
gonna fit in the
mind.
bag.
It's like a coin purse.
That's bigger than that, but
All right, it's like a
It's like a purse. Period.
it's like a medium-sized purse.
Kyron's got a
It's-
purse.
It's a man bag.
Chiron wears it across his shoulders. Excuse you.
Kyron's got a purse.
I thought he tucked it in his
Yeah, it goes
for
across.
safety.
It goes across his shoulders and under his armor. It's like a bandolier.
Mm. Very well.
Yes, that's why. That's what it is. Man,
All right. So
Kyron's got a fanny pack.
you guys are trying to rest for the night?
I guess so.
I suppose so.
Okay.
We'll play some cards with for a little bit.
All right. Make a check.
Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, what kind of check?
Are you proficient with playing cards?
I am.
Are you playing fair?
I'm not gonna cheat against my friend.
Okay. Then in that case, just a D20 plus proficiency bonus.
Okay.
What's Commodore's proficiency bonus?
I don't think he has one. Yeah, I can double check.
He does.
He
definitely does.
I think it might be like 2.
Let's see.
What did you roll again?
I haven't rolled yet.
No.
I was looking for his bonus first.
I rolled a natural 11, so.
Where would be
looking
his
that up?
proficiency? Where would his proficiency be listed?
Just check the sheet over multiple times. If it doesn't say anything, then I'll ask you to look at perception, because I know he's proficient in perception. What is his perception?
His perception
bonus?
is +4.
Okay, subtract that by his wisdom.
His wisdom is +2. So 2.
Okay, so it's 2. So his proficiency bonus. He has a 13.
I also rolled a 13.
Stalemate. After a long night of exchanging back and forth bets, you both end up exactly at the
Wait, but I have to do proficient. No, okay, I'm just proficient. I'm not an expert playing cards. So yeah, stalemate.
Oh god, expert at playing cards. Terrifying.
You're really gonna steal your own pet's money?
No, I'm not.
It's not
I was
stealing.
gambling.
Yeah.
And he stole it first.
It's traded back and forth. Eventually you guys
Not wrong.
you come to a draw, and it is an interesting night. Though the weather is calm. It's a clear sky, and you can see the beautiful stars above. Chiron, you especially attuned to them, as you can see them shining. Reminds you of the letter you got from Honorisa. And overall, it is a peaceful night with a rocking ship. You all take a long rest. You lose the temporary hit points that you
Oh,
gained.
that's
Yeah.
Rip the cookie.
Yeah. Unfortunate, but yeah. It's been you're crammed, honestly. It is a peaceful night in the sense that there isn't anything crazy going on externally, but the sheer proximity to one another, someone turning over and everyone else, gets shaken by it, and sure enough, you wake the next morning to a new day, rested, give or take a little bit of annoyance, but you do regardless have a rest. Oh yay. Okay, and I've rolled for the next day. Fun. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So that's the night. You guys awake on the next day. Is there anything you want to do on this morning, or in general? on your travel, or are you just going for it? I will say, at this point, your captain, he's got a bit of exhaustion as he's been up through the night, making sure the ship stays on its course.
Captain, I can take a turn for if you like.
Are you? Can you? Okay.
Yeah,
you
I
can
got this.
sail, right?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, you can sail, right?
You've done this before.
Yeah.
All right.
You
He
sure?
Chiron's
pulls
gonna look at
open.
the cap. Chiron's gonna look at the captain and be like, "Don't worry, I'll assist him if he needs any help."
I trust you all will.
I mean, I'm
This is
fishing in
true.
wagons. It's like the same thing, right? So
Just
No,
keep going
just a large wagon.
exactly that direction. Don't change course.
All right, I will not change course.
All right.
Look at me.
Good night. He
Look at me
opens up the little trap door. Gives a slight
Damn, why did I think of that?
a slight flick of his fingers as he crawls into the hole, which seems uncomfortable, but he does it with relative ease, almost as if he's done this before. And he just gets on in. See him pull off the jacket which he's been wearing and set it down almost as a pillow. With that, shuts the door, and he's out.
I mean, I've driven wagons before, just like a giant wagon. A giant wagon on water. I can't even hit anything.
Hitting stuff is not the problem.
I mean, that's normally the problem when you drive these kind of things.
And Chiron is going to be vigilantly watching to make sure we're continuing in the correct direction.
Okay.
Probably also working on his seafarer's tools at the same time.
Fair enough. Hal, do you have proficiency with water vehicles?
With land vehicles.
That is not the same
So that's a
thing.
no. So you're gonna make a straight D20 roll, but Chiron is helping you, so you have advantage because of Chiron.
Awesome. Advantage. I love that word.
So just 2 D20s.
Or one if you roll really well.
That's a 14.
Did you roll twice?
Yeah, I rolled twice.
All right. With that, you think you're staying on the right course. Anything else you want to do on this morrow before we push to afternoon and all that? Keep going. Okay. Tharnak, are you back up in the crow's nest?
No, I'm gonna stay down and go through my grimoire a little bit and just look through it until like there's something I can do. There's really nothing for Thornick to do.
You had no vision again.
Ah, fuck.
It's pretty safe to assume you don't have any at this point. You're kind of accustomed to it. It's unfortunate, but
Okay.
Okay, so is anyone in the crow's nest or no?
I mean, I guess I can go up there. It was just me working on copying his spells over.
Okay.
Um,
In that case, Theo, make a perception check with disadvantage
okay.
as you are preoccupied.
It was a 14.
Okay. Looking down and writing in your book, something catches your eye, out of the corner of your eye. You think it's just a ray of sunlight darting across. But then there's one on the other side. and again on the other side, and again over there. You sense there's something under the water. Multiple things under the water.
Theo will call down from the crow's nest and go, "Hey, I think there's something moving around the ship.
With that,
Something underneath the water."
Am I gonna hit it?
4 spouts of water on each side as you see popping up along the sides of the ship 4 merfolk. But they aren't merfolk. They have human legs. Some of them blue skinned, some of them look human but have green on the tips of their ears and webbed feet. They look to you with spears and points. You recognize, as one of them is pointing a spear at you, Chiron, a ring on their finger. You recognize these as plain guardians of Aqualus.
Captain!
Halt!
Look! Do you halt the ship?
I don't know what a halt is.
Are you
Does the
waking
ship
the
have an
captain?
anchor?
Yeah, I probably.
There is an anchor, technically, yes.
Where are we at? Like, is there any kind of remote
N-
land anywhere close?
Nothing in sight except there are the far off islands of the whalebones, as you have kind of gotten sort of within vague visual distance of them.
And Chiron's gonna look back at them and say in common, "How do you expect us to halt? We can't just stop the ship on a dime."
They before them, their eyes dart to you. Okay. One of them does not notice and turns immediately back to Hal, who's currently moving the ship.
Trying to slow it down.
Yeah. Matthias has his hands up, and the captain is peeking open. With that, everyone turns their spears to the captain. Whoa.
Tharnik doesn't even pick up his head.
They turn back to you, Chiron, and Philip, plain guardian.
Chiron, all hail Pyros. And Chiron bows back to them. I'm on a journey back to my homeland.
There's a breach in these waters. We must navigate north for at least the next, give it 8 miles.
Wait,
Currently in the
towards-
process of sealing it.
towards the whale bones?
Yes. You
Ooh.
can reset course after, but for now, you're about to run into a breach to the elemental plane of water, and I assume that is not something you desire.
You would be correct. I would say we should probably do what they say, guys.
I do not want to fall into a breach either. I concur.
Anyone want to go wake up the captain? Because he's probably the best
He's-
at directing.
He's right
He's
next
he's
to it.
staring
already
out right now, just. Hey, you again! I know you.
Hey.
We must go now. Goodbye. The 4 of them jump back into the ocean and dive down, disappeared in an instant, just as quickly as they arrived.
Chiron's gonna look back at Hal and be like, "Do you know how to turn it north?"
Well, the captain's right here.
Captain's crawling his way out. What?
We need to head north. There's a plane guardian breach. Plane breach.
Looks like we're gonna have to go close to the whale bones anyway.
Water, what's the problem?
It's a hole to another dimension. We can't go there.
It's a hole to another.
Sure.
It's a hole to another
Plane of
plane that is made up of solely water.
Well, I never said I wanted to go there. I mean, just
Turn it
Fine.
north.
Crawls out and comes up to you, Hal, and puts his hand on the oar while yours is also there, and he guides it to push the boat north. With that, you see the boat turns. Theo, now more aware of your surroundings, you see up ahead a large whirlpool that you've just been strayed away from.
Oh. That could have been bad.
So, traveling a good 6 to 8 miles northwest.
How much
you
gold
get-
was it to copy down a spell again? You said?
If
50.
it's one that if it's one that you already have, it's 10. But
Oh,
if
It's one
it
that I
is
bought.
Okay, so if it's one you bought, it's 50 gold pieces in 2 hours.
Okay. I thought it was 150 for a second. I was like,
No.
yeah.
50. Second level wizard, you choose a school, and if it costs half if you are of that school. But that is second level, and you are first. So, full price. Regardless, moving onward, the rest of the day is uneventful, despite the brief interaction. That went rather well, to be fair. Is there anything else you're doing on this day besides continuing to copy spells, meditation, and the
Driving
like?
the ship.
Boat.
Said driving the ship.
Once everything is set back up, Captain goes back down and just tries to get a few more hours of rest. By evening, he's back up and willing to take over while you guys are resting. Are you calling it a night?
Yes, so.
I guess so, yeah.
With that, your second day of travel is complete. I will mark that off. Day 3. Anything you're doing on today?
I don't really have any ideas.
It's all right. I'm fine with moving on.
I don't have anything.
Okay. You continue on with your previous excursions, things you're doing, things you aren't doing. Oh, that's good. Okay. As you are passing the third day, a healthy distance from the whale bones, you see flying above the isles a bird. But it looks like a normal sized bird, but a normal sized bird at the distance you're at, you wouldn't even be able to see it. You're staring at a gargantuan bird. You watch as it dives down into the water and pulls up a sort of fish of some sort. And you're not quite sure what it is until make a nature check for me.
Everybody?
Yeah, everyone who gives a shit.
I'm
kinda
intrigued.
curious.
I'm intrigued. My nature check's not great, but we'll.
It's a dirty 20.
Tharnak, you watch this
That'd be a
gargantuan
5.
bird.
It's a 13 for Hal.
You watch this gargantuan bird pull up a whale from the ocean in its claws and take it back to the island.
Jesus fuck. Cthulhu fuck.
Mm-hmm.
That bird, massive ass motherfucker, just pulled out a whale out of the ocean.
You are also
Wait.
familiar with
Yeah, I
the
rolled a
type of bird?
5. I rolled a 5, which is what the fuck is a whale?
Tharnak, you are also familiar with the type of bird, heard through legends of your time on the legends of ancestors' time on the oceans, and where Great Cthulhu rests. You are familiar with this type of bird. This is a rock.
That's a
ROC.
rock.
Looks like more
That
like
is
a bird.
definitely not a rock.
That looks more like a bird to me.
It's not a boulder.
It's a rock.
It's a rock.
No, the name of the bird, it's called a rock. It's not a physical rock like Rocky is. I pull out Rocky. It's not like this.
He's real to me.
It's just called a rock. It just pulled out a whale out of the ocean. Let's not.
I really don't want to stick around.
If we had a big enough boat, I'd say we could take it down and have dinner for the next.
I mean, I've already been thrown by a dragon one time. It's not something I want to recreate, but
What do you mean half dragon?
no, I was picked up and thrown by an actual dragon.
What?
Wait, you guys weren't there? Were you not there for that?
No,
I guess it was before we met.
No, it's when you ran off on your own after. I think it was the second session.
Oh right.
Yeah, I guess Austin wasn't there. He'd been thrown
That's
by
true.
the greenest dragon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I remember that.
Got a nat 20 on the acrobatics roll. Landed in the keep
Nice.
on my feet, hitting 2 guards on impact, and I think they died.
Oh yeah, they fell over the wall. They broke your
so
fall.
I ran into them.
Yeah.
Wow. Jesus.
It was
Happened.
would not
Greatest
recommend.
man.
But anyway, let's get out of here before that thing tries to go at us, because there's probably no chance of us taking that down without it escaping.
It
Oh,
has
it's
turned
not-
back.
They probably won't eat us because it did just catch a whale. So
I
we're
mean,
just
you
gonna eat
never
that.
know. It could be coming back. So let's just go.
Captain points. And that is why we don't go by the whale bones. That is
I
also
see
why
now.
they call it the whale bones.
I see.
I was gonna ask why there were whale bones.
What? Because do you not see the?
It just
Never
No,
mind.
I know now, but like earlier, I thought about it. I admittedly did not end up asking, but now we know. I guess Captain was asleep, but
No, it's evening at this point. The captain's woke up again.
yeah, earlier I meant.
He was asleep earlier, but yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, words.
Thornek's gonna try and get sleep now, and before he does, he's gonna look at Theo. Oh, wait, Theo, you on the crow's nest?
I guess he would still be there because he was there in the morning. So he's probably just chilling.
Okay.
But you can be up here if you want.
mm,
Only
How
place to get some
far away-
goddamn piece
how,
of
how
right.
high is the crow's nest?
Oh, that's a good question.
Oh no.
Is it more than 30 feet?
No,
No, it wouldn't be more than 30.
Okay.
It would probably be like
I'm gonna look
15.
at
20.
I'm gonna look up at Theo and go, I'm gonna try and get some early sleep. Wake me up when you come down. I'll go up there.
All right.
Yeah.
Good night.
Hal's trying to play some sea shanties on his flute, lute, or whatever he wants. Feels like at the time.
Play it on the gutter.
On the gutter too.
This whole thing is making me want.
What do you do with a drunken sailor?
What do you do with a drunken sailor?
I can say.
What do
Oh,
you do with a drunken warlock? What do you do with a drunken warlock? What do you do with a drunken warlock early in the morning?
Please be sea shanties.
I was gonna. Nope. It's just ambiance. I was going to put it on earlier.
I
And I
know.
completely forgot.
Once we started talking about music, I was like, oh yeah, we don't have sound.
Yeah. Remind me. Well, don't remind me because sometimes I won't have anything. But if you want sound, bring it up. It helps. Okay. With that, everyone goes to sleep on night 3. Yeah. That's a question, not a statement.
Yeah.
Oh yes, yes.
I mean, yeah.
100%.
Dark's probably waking up a little after everyone
And
goes.
swapping.
Yeah.
Okay. Tharnak, you have the night up with the captain. So he stays up through the night. So
I'm gonna look at him and telepathically go, "How's it going down there?"
it's all right. Smooth sailing.
Does not seem phased.
Not phased by telepathic communication.
He's used to it. He's been working with the Harpers.
Oh, that's true. It's
Looks
good.
back up at you. It's about that big snake.
I'm not gonna. I'll pull it out when we dock.
Say no more.
I'll have you know I'm not talking about.
I'll pull it out when we talk.
You've gotten yourself into this one, bud.
I know.
I see
will
we're
support-
sailing at full mast this morning.
Also, he has a name. It's called Martin.
Oh, are you serious? Okay. Well, that. Oh shit. Oh, that's
What
good.
happened?
Okay. Nothing.
What?
Nothing at all. How am I gonna do this?
Gets up and walks away. I'm concerned.
Well, I think we all are.
Whatever he just rolled was not good for us, is what I'm getting. Also,
He rolled on that
Active
one, which is a ship
concern.
just captain spontaneously combusts.
I thought my pun of I see we're sailing at full
Yeah,
mast
no,
this
I heard
morning
them.
was solid. All right. Thought it was solid.
Active
As
concern
solid
right
as the
now.
mast?
Concern.
The fact that he got him and walked away and said, "How am I going to do this?" As someone who has DM'd before is not helpful.
Did he just ask how tall a mast, but about to collapse? I feel like that's what that.
No. He said, "As
As
tall
hard as
that
the
mast,
mast.
as hard as the mast." He's making a
That's
joke.
why we're
But the map is
concerned.
turning on.
All right, lads.
Oh, that's
It's
cool.
just
Hi.
Cthulhu. It's a kraken.
So, a lot of you are traveling along on
I'm
another
concerned.
day. This is day 4, which means that by the end of today, or technically speaking, at the rate you're departing by tomorrow, you will have arrived in Ruathym. But as of now, you have another day ahead of you. Pushing ahead this evening, or this morning, who's in the crow's nest?
I am.
I guess that'd be Tharnak, yeah.
I need you to make a perception check for me. I guess technically this would be with
16.
disadvantage.
Oh, with
Disadvantage?
disadvantage?
Yes. Because these are going to be hard to
16.
see. 16.
I rolled a 14 and a 16. So yeah, 16.
Roll both of these together. Okay. Tharnak. Traveling along, you spot a few remnants. Things you aren't quite expecting. In the far distance, you see a strange figure, a roaring wave that holds its form, not sinking. Also see a cloud of wind constantly whipping in a spiral coming towards your boat. What are you doing? You're the only one who's noticed this so far. Is there a good distance away as of now?
I yell down to the captain and be like, there's a problem. And
At this
relay
point,
what I see.
because it's morning, Hal, this would probably be you,
So then I
because the captain would be asleep.
What's the problem?
so I can telepathically communicate everything I just saw. The waves and everything.
So you're saying there's like waves up ahead?
Like bad waves. Like this isn't good kind of waves.
This is
Right.
forward, by the way.
Forward, okay.
Also, can I just say, like, retroactively, I've been working on proficiency this whole time that I've been driving.
Boat proficiency? Sure.
Okay, so it'd probably be like 4 hours a day.
Sure.
Sweet. So
Yeah,
we got 20.
do you see if we can see this problem? I was thinking of that.
At this point,
I'll
well,
relay
did
this to the rest of the party.
Well, yeah, Tharnak said this telepathically, so that would give them 2 rounds.
Shit.
Why 2 rounds?
30? Because you telepathically spoke to Hal, who then had to speak verbally to everyone else.
Yeah.
Everyone look to, if you point to the north side of the boat, you'll see
He's asleep.
something you don't want to see.
Alright. But that is...
Someone get the captain.
5,
Yeah,
and-
Theo's
Turn
gonna
it
run over
south.
and break the captain. Turn.
20,
Turn it south.
21,
Now.
30. They're
Theo's
right
gonna-
there.
Theo's gonna wake the captain.
Okay. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Fuck.
Initiative.
Damn
I
it.
love initiative.
15, 16, 17, 19.
12.
18.
If I yell
for
it
Tyron.
first, I'll be fine.
21.
Okay, hold on. This is... Alright, this is fine. This is definitely not gonna influence anything at all. This is a bad day. This is a bad day. Okay. Alright. So 20 and up.
21.
Okay. 21. Theo. I need to check this real quick. Okay. All right. Here. Sorry. Need to pull up elementals because I wasn't really expecting this.
Sail!
So anyway, what's up, lads? There they are.
About to die
Probably.
on the water.
So I have a question about D&D mechanics.
If we all die, what happens?
No. This is a serious question, right?
That's the
Campaign ends.
If let's say, you know how like in real world, like electricity like really like moves through water really well? Could I cast a witch bolt at the water and it work? Theoretically speaking.
Wait, what do you mean? Like water or the elemental?
Like shoot at the water so it would shock the elementals.
It's a single target spell.
But like because like the way it moves.
The way
No, no.
electricity moves in water.
Because it's the ocean, I'm gonna go with no. If it was like a water puddle, maybe.
Damn. Alright.
That's pretty
okay.
fair.
That's
Remember,
fine.
Chiron, if you burn them at high enough temperature, they'll just start evaporating.
Shit. Are these water elementals?
One of them is water, the other one is air. Okay. 15 and up.
Kyron got an 18.
19.
Okay. Hi, guys. Okay, and Hal, where do you fall?
For initiative, 12.
Okay. So, here we go. Everyone is alerted to the elemental's presence. You see them over the side, and with that, the air elemental actually goes first with a 24 initiative.
Damn.
They're going to be using their movement to
I'm
stay.
about to get fucked.
boat.
We are about
So he's going to move 5 feet up, okay? And Matthias and Chiron are there. Wait, who is up? Tharnak, you were up.
I was in the crow's nest, yeah.
That is good for you, bud. I will now use my magic to open up this and reach for a... Where are you? Oh, I'm grabbing the wrong thing. There we go. I'm just gonna put you 2 feet up, or two tiles up,
Okay.
instead of 4, just so that you're a bit more like stable.
Fair enough with me.
It's hard to fit everyone in the space. Is that cool? That's cool. There we go. Any objections?
Yeah, can we just
I
like
mean-
not do this right now?
Well, sorry. That's what the dice.
Maybe
Coulda
we
had
can
good things,
reason
coulda
with
had
them.
bad things. You ended up with these things. Okay.
I wonder.
All right.
Can we pin them against each other?
Yo, Air, I heard Water say you suck.
Water. Water said your mama's a bitch.
You're really gonna let a water man beat you?
This will be fun.
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
What do you have to know? Hey, maybe he'll leave us, Cameron alone.
No, because these aren't guardians; they're elementals.
Yeah.
These are the things we fight.
Oh.
All right, fun. This has been a very elemental themed adventure too, which is interesting because that was only
Yeah.
part of the things that could happen. All right. Fun. Okay, so the air elemental comes up, and right before you is Matthias and Chiron. So it's going to take a swing at both of you. So Chiron, so Austin, if you want to run them, or someone else runs Matthias health, can you declare right now who's going to be doing that?
I
And
can
then,
do
like,
it.
I guess I can.
You got it?
Okay.
Yeah.
In the event that someone goes unconscious, you can take over the. You can take over for Matthias if the person who's running it lets you. So Austin, you running Matthias as well?
Yeah.
Oh, have him roll initiative.
Oh yeah.
And I'll roll for the captain too.
It's a
even though he's
13
asleep.
plus 3, so a 16 initiative for Matthias.
16 initiative.
Yep.
Okay. I'll get battle music on, but I need to pass this first. Ooh, okay, that's fun. Oh, dear Lord. You know what? Why not? Who is within... okay, who's within 15 feet of it?
Of what?
Everybody.
Yeah, I think literally everybody.
It's
Oh,
a
no, it's
small
moving
boat.
into space. Never mind. Sorry, my bad. It's actually moving up into the space with Chiron, Matthias. So it's just the two of you. I need both of you to make strength saving throws.
Oh, good. Great for Matthias. I mean, that's a 19 plus 2 for Chiron. And then Matthias,
Okay, you succeed.
that's a 16 plus 0, so a straight 16.
Okay, both of you succeed. Okay. Savings are successful. Okay. So this creature is in your space. And you take 14, no, half, so 7. You take 7 bludgeoning damage. Both of you. Could have been much worse. You weren't flung off the ship. But that means it is right next to you, Theo, as well as...
The air one
right there.
or the water
Yes,
one?
The air is literally in the space that Chiron and Matthias are in. I can't physically put it there because they are there, but it is within their space. Theo, it is your turn.
Okay.
Endless reactions
Alright.
or any of that. Cool.
I'm going to cast an ice knife at the water elemental. because I feel like that might have like some effect on it. I don't know these things.
Ooh, okay. Alright, fun. Go for it. Roll.
That is a 22 to hit.
Okay, and this is without the spell. This is without the spell.
Yeah, that was just a straight 22.
Oh yeah, that absolutely hits.
And then that is 6 damage. Do I get a sneak attack because allies are within 5 feet, or?
Are they within 5?
Oh, actually, I don't know.
It's
Not a fan.
A little too fucking about. Technically, I mean, it's 5. Yeah, close enough. Sure.
Cool.
Woo!
Bless you.
Imagine
Well,
thank you.
I don't imagine I get the special sneak attack though yet because we have to wait for that.
Oh, what is this with? Oh, this is Ice Knife. No, you wouldn't.
Okay.
Because it's a spell.
Okay. I don't get any or the extra.
Well, technically you shouldn't get sneak attack because it's a spell. Fuck.
I wasn't sure because it was ice knife. I wasn't sure if that was a difference because it's just I don't know.
I mean, I guess I'll allow it. Sure, yes. Damn, that, no special sneak attack yet.
Okay.
But yes. You do get standard. Okay.
So that would be 6 plus 9. So 9 plus 6.
Casual
That's
way.
15.
15 damage?
Yep.
Why did I... There we go. Okay. Cool. And you see as the ice knife sinks into this elemental, it gurgles in pain as you see a chunk of ice has formed as at the place where the knife flew through.
Hey.
So it is partially frozen, so its speed is reduced by 20 feet until the end of its next turn.
Nice.
It's not really
All right.
moving too much anyway, but it's...
Well, I mean, is the boat still moving or is the boat just stationary?
It is moving, but they're spending their movement to stay in line with it as
Okay.
well.
Fair enough.
So, yeah. So,
I guess that's
Yep.
my turn.
okay, cool. Not bad. And as your turn ends, Theo, you hear, yes, use me. That's it.
That's weird.
It's definitely a weird thing out of context, but since nobody else heard it, no one commented on it. All right. Hold on now. Come here, you bastard. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Okay. Now let's get things in a better mood. Here we go. Ah. Time for fights.
I guess I shouldn't have moved. Or should I?
Did you move?
No.
Okay, I didn't see you move. There is an elemental within 5 feet of you.
Yeah.
So
So
technically ranged attacks should have advantage at that point, but whatever. Or disadvantage, I mean. You know what I mean? Ignore it. It's fine. It happens.
Let's see. I'm gonna use my bonus action to disengage and move to the other side of the.
Where the water
By the
elemental
captain.
is?
Basically, like behind the crow's nest.
Here or okay.
Yeah. Gave myself a little space from its attacks.
Okay. So you're right next to Hal.
Yeah. Yep.
Have you raised up a little bit there? Commodore is just kind of chilling. Actually.
Oh, I
Easier
knew what
to
I was gonna
move.
do. I was gonna have him move by it, so I got that. That's why I was gonna get the event. That's what I meant by 5 feet. That forgot to mention that.
25, 30. He's within range of it.
Yeah, that's what I meant by
Sounds
ally
serious.
in 5 foot range, because I
Okay.
realized. Yeah, that's alright. I didn't mean to break the game like that. That's what I meant to do.
It's okay. I figured you meant Hal because he was close.
Oh, okay. I didn't actually know where Hal was really. So.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Alright.
Just let me know if you want to move Commodore. Okay. Pushing on. Next in initiative, Tharnak.
Yes. Looking at the air elemental, actually, I am going to cast an Eldritch Blast.
Nice.
Of course. First one. 13 plus 8.
On the air elemental?
Yeah.
Yeah.
21. Second
That is-
one. 14 plus 8. 22.
That also hits, yeah.
Cool. 2d10s now. I need my 10 boys. Okay. So it's 20 damage.
Oh, wait. Okay. 20 total?
Really?
Mhm.
I got that low with a 12?
Oh, badass. Yeah, you did. Everyone was higher. Yeah, Matthias was 16. He's above you. Okay. So 20 damage to it. Shit! Okay. As it gets the blast through it, you see its form dissipate. I'm making hand motions. You basically just see a hole get shot through its incorporeal form. You did some damage, bud.
Woo.
It reforms. Let me triple check real quick, make sure it's not a resistant to force. Ooh, that's interesting. Nope, it's not. You're good.
Nice.
Okay. Alright. Next up, I have a turn order there, so if you want to follow that.
It's
Chiron.
Chiron.
I have a question. To make a check to like see what a creature is and is not resistant to, would that be a bonus action?
Actually not, but you had enough time while they were coming that I'll say, sure, you can make... okay.
Investigation check, maybe?
It's totally like more of a ranger thing, but alright. Yeah. You can make... Oh, it's kind of nature, but it's not nature. Arcana? No.
Religion?
It's fucking elemental, yeah. It you can argue for a religion check.
Nature, I
I don't know, man.
guess.
Nature and religion
Nature.
are both zero, so I'll just make a straight d20 roll then. I mean, that's still a 17, so...
Okay, you get the sense the elements would be affected as you would expect. You are currently inside an air elemental, so you get the feeling that, like, you know, lightning, thunder, things that are air related wouldn't have as much of an effect against them. Whereas in certain situations, other things might be better. For example, the ice knife that Theo just threw at the water elemental had an effect on it. You get the sense that they're not weak against anything in particular, but they are immune to certain effects, and also resistant to certain damages. And you, in your training, you know that attacks against elemental creatures that are not magical are not as effective. So, if you have a magic weapon, using that will help. But if you have a non-magic weapon, it will do half damage.
Ooh. Okay.
So basically, magic weapons needed.
Does the Halberd of Heroism count?
Yep, it's plus
Okay.
one weapon. It's
Yeah.
also got its own feature and everything associated. So
Okay. Well then, for Chiron's bonus action, he's going to cast Shield of Faith on Matthias to raise his AC by 2.
okay,
And then, using his action, he's going to take a swipe at the air elemental that he's inside now, apparently. Which
With
he
the halberd?
didn't... Yeah, with the Halberd of Heroism.
okay.
That's a 16 plus 6 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. And then 1d10 plus 3. It's a 9 plus 3. That's 12 damage.
You making a second attack?
Oh yeah, I do have 2 attacks, don't I? Oh yeah, and I can't use that. I can't use that for a bonus action. Then yeah, I'm making a second attack. That's an 18 plus 6 to hit. And
Yep.
It's only a 6 plus 3, 6. That's second one's 9 damage.
Total of 9, so 21 total against the air elemental.
Yep.
This thing's getting beat up. Alright. Cool. Okay. Chiron with a few furious swipes at the air that is surrounding you. You get some swipes in. It is... You notice that the wind that is around you is actually a lot slower than it first was whenever it was swirling. Than whenever it encompassed you. Your attacks are having an effect. Okay. So now the water elemental's turn. Water elemental is... Oh, technically, because you ice knifed it, assuming the boat is moving at 30 feet, this goes back 20 feet.
I was wondering about that.
10, 15, 20. So it is there. It can't do anything. It's moved its 10 feet closer. You've essentially rendered it inert. Ooh, okay. With that, you see it dive down into the water. And you just see the chunk of ice that was in its form move extremely rapidly towards you. There's a swim speed of 90 feet. So it actually comes up on your end, going under the boat and popping up on that end.
Okay.
So swim speed is minus 20. It's still 70. This thing moves ridiculously fast. Just like the air elemental actually can move 90 feet. So they should have been on top of your asses a lot quicker. Regardless, it's going to just make 2 slime attacks against you, Theo. Actually, 1 against Theo, 1 against Hal.
Okay.
Because, like, fuck me in particular, I guess. I don't know.
Okay. Well, luckily for you, Hal, the 1 against you is only a... Hold on. Wait a fucking second. That's a 9.
Alright,
Theo,
yeah.
the 1 against you is like a 20. It'll hit.
It's
25.
a 25? Okay, yeah, that'll hit.
Okay.
The only reason I ask is I have, one of the spells I prepped is shield.
Yes. That's smart. I guess I just have to tell you now. The
Yeah.
whole thing instead of assuming. Okay. Theo, that is 8 plus 4. That's 12 bludgeoning damage as one of the
Okay.
fists slams into you. This watery form. It's like it's the sheer force of a wave, you know, like a miniature tsunami right on your face. It stands there next to you, briefly. All right, that's its turn, I guess. Matthias is up. What's he doing? He's currently inside
Let's
a whirlwind.
see. Yeah.
His cat is hidden.
Yeah. Could Matthias use a bonus action to disengage?
He does not have that feature because he's not a rogue.
Oh, okay. You're right.
Am I
So it
correct?
would take
Yeah.
it would take an action to disengage, wouldn't it?
It would, yes.
That probably wouldn't do much to that.
Okay. Hal, you're on deck.
Yep.
Plan moves in advance.
My moves are ready.
Alright.
I guess what Matthias is going to do is he's going to use his bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark on the air elemental.
Okay. Alright.
And then he's going to use his... Oh wait, 2-weapon fighting is a bonus action.
Yeah.
Well then now he wouldn't cast the Hunter's Mark then. He would just use 2-weapon fighting then.
So he's taking 2 chances instead of doing an extra d6.
Yes. It's
Okay, so-
extra. It'd be basically 1d6 plus a third. I mean plus 3. So
Okay.
first one's an 18 plus 5 to hit.
Yep.
And that's 6 plus 3 damage, so 9 damage. And then the second one...
Okay.
That's an 8 plus 5. I doubt that'll hit.
8 plus 5. No,
13.
that does not hit.
Okay.
Too shy. So 1 slash makes it in the air elemental. He actually stabs into a gap in its form to no effect on the second strike. Alright. Hal, you're up, I assume.
Okay.
Unless he's moving or anything like that.
No?
Okay.
I don't think so.
Hal.
Hal is going to use third level Thunder Wave at the nearest one, which is set its direction on the pass.
It is... Okay, yeah. Theo is right next to you and it... right here in the water. So,
Okay, is Theo in the way of me here?
He would be as of now, but you could technically angle it so he wouldn't be.
Yeah, I
You
guess.
wanna,
Can I angle it? Can I angle it so he's not?
Sure.
Okay. So it needs to make a con save.
Ah!
I'm just being stubborn, so I'll have you face it.
Do you like how the wood on wood look there?
Yeah, it's 10 out of 10. Ooh.
Yeah, so it needs to make a con save.
Okay, con save. Good to know. Where are my dice? There they are. Straight con save. Oh, that's a natural 20.
Alright, well, it made the save.
Plus 4, 24.
Okay, well, okay, it had to hit 14, which it did, so it takes half the amount of damage.
Okay.
So it takes 12 damage.
12 damage. Okay. Good to know.
And that is a bonus action. I'm going to cast first level Cure Wounds. I mean, a Healing Word on Theo.
Oh, okay, thank you. How much does that do?
health does he get?
I'll tell you in a second. It does 5. And then, as my free action, I'm equipping my shield in my one hand.
So it does 5 healing?
Okay.
It does 5 healing.
Thank you.
Good to know. Meanwhile, back up to the air elemental. It gets its whirlwind back. I need Chiron and Matthias to make another dex save.
Dex save or strength save?
Sorry,
can it-
strength. Strength. It's only strength.
Okay.
That was my bad.
I was about to say, can it be either?
Nope.
Crit. Well, Matthias made a 18, so
Okay.
I don't know if
18
that's
on-
gonna do it. That's
Yeah.
that's an 11 plus 2 for Chiron. That's a
just
13 for
barely
Chiron.
makes it. 13 just barely makes it.
Oh
God.
god.
Yeah, you guys are fine. That is That's 12. Sorry, down to 6. So 6 damage to each of you. So you guys hold
And
sturdy.
upon taking 6 damage, Chiron uses his reaction to cast Hellish fucking Rebuke.
Let's go.
All right, roll it up. See what we get here. Let's see this damage.
I need to add the damage to the dice as well.
Theo, you're on deck. You're
No, I can only
on
pull one weapon out, right?
Well, do you already have one out? I kind of assumed
I
you
assumed
already
I-
had one.
Okay.
Okay. Hellish Rebuke. And he's going to be casting that Hellish Rebuke at... No, it's only 2nd level, so doesn't matter. He needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh god. Oh, it's actually that won't be that bad. Oh shit. Hell yeah. +5, so that's 20.
He makes it.
Damn.
The first D10 is a 10,
Oh shit.
second D10 is a 4, and the third D10 is another 10. He just took 24 damage.
Half. 12. Right? Half because he made it?
Yes, halved to 12, yeah, you're right.
Whew. Okay. That would have been bad. Okay. Good to know. Alright, Theo, you're up.
Okay, so I'm going to swing with the short sword. Wait, so you said it had non-magical resistance, right?
It is resistant to non-magical attacks. Yes.
If my weapon isn't ignited because it's daytime, does that still make it non-magical attack, or is it still a magical weapon attack?
Does it have a +1 bonus?
No.
I don't think it does. So, if it's not ignited, I'm going to say no. It is.
Okay.
It is considered a mundane item when not ignited. You can ignite it, but just remember.
But I feel
how
like
that
igniting
works.
against the water is probably not the best idea. Right? Like using it against water would not be a good idea.
Eh,
Would that
It's magical
extinguish it?
flame.
do what you want to do, bud.
Alright, well, I'll ignite it then. My swing to attack. Does an 18 hit?
An 18 does hit. Roll damage. And as a matter of fact, strangely enough, a water elemental is not resistant or immune to fire damage. I feel like this is an oversight.
7.
Yeah, I would have definitely used fire stuff if I knew that.
It's not.
I
No. It's
I
I just kind of assumed it was.
Yeah, I know. It makes
Seven.
total sense that it would be. I don't
And
understand why it's
because-
not.
And because Hal is within 5 feet of it,
You get sneak attack.
I get sneak attack, so that's 7 plus 10,
I was just
17.
casting my cantrip. That's
Same
definitely.
short
17. Okay. That is
That
17.
does seem like an oversight.
Yeah.
And now I'm
Doesn't
gonna.
make any sense.
So that's 17 damage. I'm gonna use 2 open fighting. With the
Okay.
dagger of life stealing, using it for combat for the
Okay.
first time.
All right.
Because it
Here
asked
goes.
so politely. That is a 17.
That hits. Roll damage.
That is 6. So 17. So 10 plus 6. Wait, no. What did I say earlier? I said first damage was how much?
Oh fuck.
Did I say 17?
Anyone else?
Yeah, it was a 7 and a 10, right?
I think. Actually, I was kind of waiting for the total, but I'll go with 17. Against Wata.
And then the dagger did 6 damage.
Dagger did 6.
Yep.
Okay.
That's
As you
pretty good.
sink the blade into the water.
Oh yeah, it was 17. So it was 7 damage and then 10 sneak attack damage. That's what it was.
10 sneak attack. Okay. And you made your first attack with the flame tongue, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Next
Oh
round.
wait, but I didn't add the I didn't add the 2d6 fire damage.
Okay.
That is my bet. Okay, so I'll roll that now. That's 7.
All right.
So 17 plus 7.
Okay. No.
17 plus 7. Which is 24.
Yeah.
So 24 plus 6 is the total damage for both rolls.
Got it. Good to know.
So 30.
As you sink the dagger's blade into the water elemental, you feel the water creeping up on your arm as a chill creeps up you. And at first you think it's from the water, but you realize there's some form of strange. You can feel loosely life force being drained into you. You do not currently get any benefits from it, but you just hear, yes, again, strike it at a critical point. Now! And it just kind of shouts in your head, and that's all you hear.
Alright.
Alright.
Well, that's my turn.
Okay. Cool. Tharnak, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to look face towards the water elemental, and I am going to cast another Eldritch Blast.
Good to know.
It's plus
Both
2.
beams at that one, or?
Both beams at that one, yeah. Both beams at that single one.
Good to know.
Give me a second here. I can definitely tell you the first one hits because that's an 18. Does a 26 hit?
Yeah.
Does a 17 hit?
Yep.
Damn.
Why did you roll 3?
2.
Oh.
No, I just said the first one was
Never
an
mind,
18.
18 plus 8. Yeah, I got you.
18 plus 8.
Yep.
Okay, plus 5. 6 plus 5. That is 24 points of force damage.
24. Yeah. Good to know. Liam, you see the forces of these elementals are greatly weakened from their initial state. Okay. I assume that's your turn. Chiron?
Yeah.
Chiron is going to turn is going to face this air elemental. He's going to take his first swipe with the Helmet of Heroism, taking the first swipe initially. So that's going to be a 12 plus 6, 18 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. That's 1d10 plus 3. 8, 9, 10, 11. So 11 damage with the first hit. And then with the second hit, Chiron casts Divine Smite at second level.
Alright.
So that would be 3d8 damage added on.
Uh-huh. As you do.
Come on, give me a lucky roll, please. Please. That's pretty good. That's a 17 to hit.
That hits.
No! I dropped my d10. No! Ah! Come back here. Where did you go? No.
Listen to his sounds of pain.
Ah! Oh, this is irritating.
Rip.
Oh.
Did you get it?
Nope, not yet. Come back here.
Just to fast forward a little bit while you're finding it, I'm going to ask Hal and Theo to make strength saves.
Oof. That is not my strong suit.
Oh,
Neither was it Matthias's either.
I rolled an 11.
okay, good to know.
Just a second.
That's a 19 for Hal.
Okay, Hal, you succeed. Theo, you fail.
Oof.
Theo, you take 8 bludgeoning damage. Hal, you take half that, 4.
8.
What? Oh yeah, 4. So Hal take 4, Theo take 8, and Theo,
I refuse.
you are grappled by this creature currently.
Okay.
As it has moved onto the boat into your space. I can't move it, but it is there. Same way the air elemental was. You are considered restrained and unable to breathe. And how you get pushed out of its space.
I don't mind.
Theo's in it. Okay. Okay.
How's the hunt for the die going?
Oh, I found it. Holy crap, I had to crawl all the way up underneath my bed. That was great.
Damn.
Found it?
It was a good time. Okay, I need that in my D8. So 1D10. That's a 8. 9, 10, 11, and then 3D8. That's a 7. That's a 4. 8. 8, 9. Let's see. 10, 11, 12, 18. That's an 8. 10, 30. Yeah, 3d8. That's 30 damage.
All right. Chiron. You take a swipe with your halberd, cleaving through, and with your second strike, grabbing the blade 2 hands, or grabbing the shaft 2 hands, you look up towards the top of the elemental, and with one swift jab straight upwards, the tip of your blade radiates with bright white light that gives off a radiant boom, and the elemental is dispersed.
Hey!
You have destroyed the air elemental.
Get the hell off my ship!
Cap goes, hey, my ship.
All right.
Chiron looks back hearing this, and his eyes are just on fire again.
Captain!
All right. So water elemental made its turn. Matthias is up. He finally doesn't have a creature in his space.
Matthias, finally not having a creature in his space, is going to move kind of like in sight of the water elemental, which is probably not hard to do.
Yeah, hard to not be.
He's going to cast Hunter's Mark on that and take a shot at it with his longbow.
Okay. Pull Hunter's Mark back out.
It's a 15 plus 5 to hit, so 20 to hit. And then 1d8 plus 3.
Good job putting the hunter's mark just on his face like that.
It's a
Yep.
5, 6, 7, 8, and then Hunter's Mark is 1d6. So 8. That's a 5, so 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 13 damage from the longbow.
Okay.
But is that half since it is just a regular weapon, or?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought.
So 13 damage, half, so it's 6.
Well, it rounds up. So it's 7.
Sure, I'll give him 7. Why not?
I thought that's what we did.
Yeah, I thought it always rounded up.
Yeah.
Fair. It rounds up because we can't have 0 damage. That's right. Long night. All right. Oh, with that,
Long time. Long night.
the arrow stabs into. Although technically, I don't think Hunter's Mark gets tabbed because it's magic. But
I mean, it was total. It was total damage that got halved. So I don't know.
That's
Oh wait, since he did use magic to cast on him.
but
But it's still a
it's
non-magical
its own
attack.
spell that happens separately. As
Yeah.
I don't think it counts. It's because it's still a non-magical attack.
Yeah.
Wait, so then just the damage from the weapon attack gets halved, not the damage from the hunter's mark.
Yeah. Okay. What was his hunter's mark damage?
5. So it would be. Let's see, that was 6, 7, 8, 9. No, it was a total of 13.
Oh, you're up.
11, 2, 9, 8. Yeah, so that was 8 damage before, so that was 4 damage, so it would have been 5 plus 4, so it would have been 9.
9.
Okay. All right. Okay. Good enough. Got it. Cool. We fixed. All right. Al, what are you doing?
All
You
right.
have an elemental that just tried to swallow you, and it pushed you out of its space. Theo is currently inside it. And an arrow has whizzed past him. Ooh.
Okay, I'm going to use. Let's Chaos Bolt. Why not?
Uh,
My first
okay.
ever sorcerer spell that's not a cantrip.
Pagu.
Okay.
Bugs.
So first for Chaos Bolt, I need to roll 1, 2,
2d8
3, 4,
plus
5, 6, 7. No, I need to find out what kind of damage it is.
That's through the d8s.
Yeah. Okay. So
Wait.
I need.
Roll the hit first, right?
Yeah, we'll roll the hit first. Why not?
Okay.
That's a 12, but I'm gonna use the DM inspiration because fuck that. That's a dirty 20, so we'll take it.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay, so I rolled 2 d8s. One sec.
Yeah.
Okay, so 2 d8s and a d6. So casting it at. Wait. Oh yeah, and a d6.
Complicated spells, complicated.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so 8 plus 6. 12. So I'll take 12 damage, and then I need to choose what kind of. I get to choose one of the d8s to choose what kind of damage it was.
Okay. What type of damage do you choose?
It was a 6 and a 2. I guess poison damage.
Poison?
Yeah. So it'll do 12 damage. 12 poison damage.
Okay. As you unleash the bolt, it swirls into the water to no effect. You chose the one thing it was immune to.
Shit. Alright. Bonus action. I'm going to inspire Theo.
That would have been good.
With common inspiration, saying, "Free yourself, my pal. Your battle is not done yet.
Free yourself from these chains.
These bonds that you've emblazed in."
Well, there's one thing Theo's good at. It's breaking out of things.
Really? Because the prison went so well.
I mean,
Broke
we're
out.
alive.
It worked.
Yeah.
But like, a lot of bloodshed.
Yeah, a lot of bloodshed.
That was all
Theo
you're doing.
Theo did absolutely none
I
of the
didn't-
planning or.
I didn't kill a single person.
Yeah, I didn't either.
So stop with the moral high ground. Alright, who's up though?
You are.
Okay, I wasn't sure if the white there was somebody else.
Oh well, I mean the elemental died. Oh, it was supposed to be the.
I can't believe I
captain.
chose the one poison. It's bullshit.
Yeah.
Okay. So is to get out of grapple, is that a strength or dexterity?
It's either.
Oh, well, you all know what I'm about to do.
Really?
Purely strength.
And how I can add something to that because of
After the
inspiration,
roll,
right?
but after the roll, but when you don't know what the roll is yet.
Okay, and how much can I add to it?
It's D6.
Okay, might as well do it because that's not gonna pass.
You should have DM inspiration too, right?
Yeah, but I'll use the bardic one.
You can do both if you want.
18 to break out because I used the bardic inspiration.
18.
Yep.
You escape. You.
That's my turn, right?
Put yourself out. Yeah, to break free of a grapple, it's an action. So technically, you still have a bonus action, and movement.
Okay. Let's see. I'll use my bonus action to disengage and move to the other side of the boat.
Right. I killed the hunter's mark. But sure enough, I killed Darnak.
All right.
Oh, fuck you.
Darnak, you're up.
I guess I'm dead again already. Trying to think. Maybe something different here. I don't know how to. You know what? I'm gonna use Witch Bolt on it.
Okay.
I use a spell slot. It's fine. Why not? Let's go with the Odin die. 16. Oh, 16 plus 8. Does that hit? So that's a
Yep, that hits.
24.
Yeah.
That's 3d12.
Holy shit! I forgot
Yep.
that was so high.
Okay. Okay. Right. Give me Okay, interesting. Hold up. I have to roll one at a time right here because I don't know what the other ones are. That's a total of 16 lightning damage.
Okay. You see the lightning course through it. It is greatly wounded from where it was before. It is struggling now. You see its form is barely holding together.
Okay, cool.
Okay, Chiron, you're up, bud.
How?
What?
You're up.
I'm up already?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay, well we're not doing that again. We are going to cast another Chaos Bolt, but at second level this time, because I'm out of
Back.
third level.
Wait, am I not up?
Yeah,
Oh, wait, yeah.
Chiron, it's Chiron.
It's Chiron.
Dude, I
Yep.
knew I wasn't up yet.
Okay. Chiron, what are you doing, bud? Austin?
Nothing.
You
He's
died.
doing nothing.
Oh my fucking god, he fucking dead.
No, he's still. You're staying.
Hoist and
You're-
stick. He's scared. Freeze.
Oh. Am I back?
Yeah, hi.
Am I back? Can
Yeah.
anyone hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, god damn, I hate this internet. Okay. Well, So is this water elemental, is it on our boat?
Yep. Right now, technically, it is on your boat. Theo was in its space.
Is there
like,
open space behind this creature?
No.
Okay, so it's right on the edge?
Yep. Right up on you.
Okay. In that case, Chiron, is there space to get right there beside Theo?
Beside Theo, you mean Hal, or?
The one that's right in front of it.
Theo just
Isn't there
ran.
one? Isn't there one right in front of?
Here.
Yeah. So who is that?
That's where Theo was. That's where Hal is.
Okay. Then Chiron's gonna move right there beside Hal. Then I guess.
Okay.
And he is going to do basically the same thing he did last turn and take one swipe at first with his Halberd of Heroism.
Okay.
That probably doesn't hit because that's a 4 plus 6. That's 10.
That does not.
Okay, and then the second hit before he casts, or before he swipes, he's going to cast Divine Smite at level 2 again.
Technically speaking, with Divine Smite, it just happens when you hit. You don't waste a spell slot beforehand. That's how it works for all other types of Smite except Divine Smite.
Okay. Okay, well, he's going to hit with Divine Smite.
Okay.
That's a 16 plus 6 to hit.
That does hit, yep.
Okay, then
Roll
1d10.
them all.
10, that's a 9 plus 3, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then 3d8. Mark out that second spell slot. 3d8. That's a 7, 9, 10, 11, 12. 16. 17, 18, 19, 21, 22, 24. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. That's another 30 damage. A 7, an 8, and a 6.
What was that?
That's another 30 damage.
Chiron, how do you want to kill this elemental?
I don't even know. How tall is this elemental?
It is a large creature, so it is towering over you.
Okay. Chiron is going to begin the swing facing upwards and take the halberd and force the halberd up through this creature and basically jump as he cuts all the way up to the what would be the head of the creature.
The curling wave that's over you as you bludgeon just this pure divine light into it. The apex of everything you've trained for in your life. The wave crashes down on top of you, lifeless as water, which begins to soak down into the floorboards, dripping to your feet land. You hear beneath you. Oh, God! Ugh! Lord. Is it gone? Can I come out now?
They're gone. You can come out.
The captain comes out, drenched as all hell. Right then. That happened. I am not comfortable. Yes, this is a good wake-up call.
I think the faster we get to Ruathym now, the better.
I agree. Luckily, we've made it around this here isle, and it's a straight shot from here.
Good.
He looks up at the sky. It's about noon, I reckon. You take yourselves a short rest, and I'm sure we'll be there before tomorrow morning. Take a breather. Heal yourselves up. Do whatever you gotta do.
Yeah.
Very well.
Right? What are you guys doing?
I guess I'll do a short rest.
Okay.
Thornax gonna stay up top and keep watch just in case.
Okay.
Chiron's also going to keep an eye out until it becomes nighttime, and then at that point, he's just going to take a long rest at that point.
Okay.
Fun
You guys
fact.
taking a short rest right now?
I guess so.
I guess so, but
Okay.
Chiron's not. I probably won't spend any of my hit die.
Actually,
If
no,
Hal has
here.
time, he's gonna take a long rest.
You want to try for it?
I'll try for it. I only need 4 hours, so
Alright, that just means you're going to be up in the middle of the night, so.
that's fine. I'll drive or keep watch or something.
Okay. Hal, you lay down under the beating sun, taking a nice long rest. Getting a good old tan on your elven face, half elven face.
It's usually pretty pale.
Everybody else taking a short rest. Choose whatever benefits you wish from that.
Does Matthias get the opportunity to long rest on 4 hours as well, since he's a
He
half elf?
does, yeah.
Then that's what Matthias is going to do. He's just going to use his meditate and 4 hours to long rest.
Alright, he hops into a meditative state.
Look, Thornax didn't take any damage this battle.
How long took 4?
Yeah, the high ground.
I have the
I took
high
a
ground
lot.
damage.
Okay, hey, I rolled 2 hit dice back up to 37 health.
Nice.
I don't know why Chiron went swimming. Here, let me fix that.
Do we at least tie a rope to him, like we said we would?
No.
No.
Blazes,
Alright, bye,
like,
Chiron.
He's as good knowing you.
Uh,
I used Mage Hand to go and grab the paper that we were supposed to bring to his homeland.
what?
You know,
I
he
used Mage.
note.
That's
We're
tucked away inside the bag of holding. Good luck with that, bud.
He reaches for the bag of holding.
Under his
His
armor.
mage hand to flick Chiron's ear.
So as you guys are bantering, the afternoon begins to pass into evening, and as such, you feel yourselves being pulled closer to Ruathym. I will say, part of the presence of the elementals, you did go through some stormy weather. I did not mention that, but it was rather chaotic in the general vicinity. Were crashing a bit more than usual. There was thunder and lightning above. It calmed after that point, but you are now approaching essentially a giant wall of fog where the storm has ended and gone down to a point where it's almost touching the sea. As you push through this rolling fog, the lot of you, Hal and Matthias, having taken a long rest and been able to just take some time. The rest of you healing up, essentially licking your wounds, if you will.
What wounds?
Tharnak, it is dark out. Sorry, it's not dark out. It is getting dark out, and in this time, through the darkness, there is fog. You are having a very hard time seeing, even with your superior dark vision. Make a perception check with disadvantage. Chiron, you do the same.
Okay.
Okay.
Perception, you said?
Yes.
Okay.
16 and a 17. Wow, it's a 16 and a 17, so that's going to be a 16.
Seven. I just got a 7.
16 for Chiron, 7 for Tharnak.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Both of you, surprisingly enough, because this is, well, actually, yeah. Let me just double check. Yeah. Okay. Definitely. That's worse. All of you technically see this, but at this point, you feel it may be a bit late, as the two of you spot this with just enough time to get off some initial reactions as you see a figure pushing through the fog before you. Around here, creeping closer, you see what looks to be the head of a dragon, but carved out of wood. It's another
Pirates.
ship
Pirates.
moving towards you.
Dad!
And that's where we're going to call
God
it
damn!
session. Because we don't have time for another conflict, I assume.
Yeah.
Unless you guys want to go on for another fucking hour, which I'm all for, to wrap up this seafaring mission. But otherwise, we can pick this up next week if you want. Choice is yours.
Pick up next week might be a good idea.
Probably. And I'm going to go ahead and use 2 of my hit dice during my short rest.
You said you weren't. I'm rolling to
Fine.
do.
Okay. No, I will. Okay.
I'm sorry, man. It's
Okay.
something you should declare. Specifically set against it. So. Or Gib.
That was a lot of fun.
Oh.
Funny story, my internet cut.
With your perception checks, I can land these things on you. Chiron and Tharnak.
Mm.
Oh, Austin's dead.
Oh, dog.
What's
I think his internet does the same thing, actually.
Yeah, you guys.
I'm pretty sure he said his internet
bad
does the same thing.
today.
I'm just getting Captain. That meme vibes right now.
Okay. So, Austin is dead, man. Please fix. Austin, come back. Whoa.
Come back, maybe come back.
Well, I will say this. Okay, now RJ died too.
I'm
Damn it,
here.
I'm trying to talk to you.
I just turned my camera off. I'm here.
Okay, I'm trying to finish.
Can anybody hear me? Anybody
Yep,
hear
there
me?
you are. Hi.
Oh, okay.
Okay. What you notice from this crew, just to give you a bit of help you figure out what to look for next week. You guys did actually declare that you were going to try to start moving, so you are beginning to move away from them. So you do have that on your side. However, in addition, what you have seen from this crew, Austin, yours was 16 perception, correct?
Mm-hmm.
With disadvantage still?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You see 2 skeletons, 4 zombies, 1 zombie marrow, and 2 human pirate-looking figures. And there they go. Fear. So,
Welcome back.
something of interest here with these people as far as the humans are concerned, as far as the zombies are concerned, some of them are human, but most of them are smaller,
Okay.
shorter. You get the sense that in life, these were a good amount of this crew was probably dwarves, and some of them were humans as well. You see, obviously, the two pirate-dressed individuals are human. Or one is human, the other one's a tiefling. Oh, actually, no. Technically, the one is an elf, and the other one is a tiefling.
Tiefling?
Yeah.
Awesome, it's our kind.
Just
Just against us.
Love you guys.